Mana nih?
Tidak tembal tim coklat. Cek, cek. Cek. Cek satu.
Cek 1.
Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Raja Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus teragreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, Gedung Perpustakaan teragreditasi A, Labor Bahasa, Labor Hukum, Labor Ekonomi Perbankan dan Komputer.
Bank Mini, Labor Dakwah, Fuad TV dan Radio Pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang qualified tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesanmu. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di YAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank, lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan.
Alright, check. Check, check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Well, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I'd like to say welcome to Expert Lectures and Students Virtual Talk. Before that, I'd like to introduce myself first. I am Saruni Wardani as your moderator for today. So before the presentations begins, let me tell you how this virtual talk will run. So firstly, the speakers will present the presentations for about 30 minutes, and then 20 minutes for presentation and 10 minutes for questions and answer. So please kindly take your attentions on these talks because we're going to hold a lot of insights today. And with 20 speakers for today, we have Jesse Nur Aini from EIN Europe, and then we have Abdul Karim from EIN Europe too. We have Niken Salsabila from EIN Europe. We have also Rifka Nabila from EIN Europe. We also have Ni Ketut Wulandari from University of Siliwangi. We also have Ganda Alrida from University of Siliwangi too. We also have Chandri Sama from UIN Palu. We have also Alfan Nurfail from UIN Palu too. We also have Libini Haura Aulia from IAIN Madura. We also have Tauful Masrura from YAI and Madura. We also have Fiona Indriani from University Muhammadiyah Riau. We also, and the last speaker today, we also have Yusma Indah Puspa Andini from University of Negeri Makassar. So I'd like to thank you very much for all the participations for today because of your excitement. Well, without any further ado, please kindly take your attention because we'll begin, and please welcome the first speaker, Jessie Nuraini. The time is yours.
Right. Thank you so much for the moderator. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Or welcome to the first else. I am and then having this precious Reni Mujahidin MPD as the head of UPTB IAIN Churuk. So, good morning everyone, fellow presenters and participants. Today, I will be presenting on topic that is increasingly relevant to our digital era. Wait, I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so it's about understanding self-awareness utilization is increasingly for digital era. So we will explore not just how to AI is related to education and communication, but also how to explore and potential risks of over dependency on these tools, and on how to balance AI use advantages while with critical thinking, creativity, responsibility. So before I start my presentation, let me start from the very first questions that we have to wondering. So the first question is, how much we should trust AI? Do we have trust AI more than trust AI in our daily life? First, strengthening my present, I like to provide some reasons related to my presentation. So, it's a very study, uh, but sometimes forgot to double check information from ChatGPT. While the second study points out that ChatGPT can decrease before because we rely too much on AI. And while the third study
All right, ladies and gentlemen, check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please wait for some minutes because the speakers will probably had a trouble. Mhm. Check.
Jadi PPT-nya. Okay, I'm sorry, teman-teman. So let's back to the discussion. Okay, let's back to the discussion, everyone. I'm sorry for any kind of problem. So, let me show you a brief overview what we will cover. For first, what is it actually? What I'm going throughout this in this presentation, and then how reliable is ChatGPT, and is it a bad stuff? How to deal with it, and eventually. So, what is it actually? So, talking about over dependency on using AI tools, also it could be impact a lot of several things. First thing first is single data. What is meaning single data in here? Single data in when we are copying all the things that we got from ChatGPT without further verification, without double check information, that is single data. We often use ChatGPT as a primary source without consideration about validation and anything important from the ChatGPT. And the second one is also kills creativity. Why ChatGPT can kill creativity? Because creativity is sometimes some things that grows with practices. But when we let AI do most of our thinking process, so our critical thinking will has limitation or weaker. And students may start rely on ChatGPT on every aspects, like assignments, idea, even problem solving, without engaging their own ability of critical thinking. And that's crucial problems also appear. That's because perhaps because one significant issues that is lack of self-awareness. Yes, lack of self-awareness. We have to should start asking how much we trust AI and how do we use AI wisely in this era, because there's a lot of AI tools that we can access, but sometimes we forgot to underline, so we have to redline how much we have to rely on ChatGPT. So self-awareness break lines that we have to strike up balance between using AI and preserving human intelligence, everyone. So this is bring me into the next slide. So I have some statement. I have a statement from my doctor presenter SSPD, who one of my lecturer in English major. He once said that simulation of human intelligence performance by machine. So it means that AI machine helps humans to think, to learn, and to make decisions. But however, AI is not perfect. AI cannot feel emotions and ethical decisions like humans. So, the next question, how reliable ChatGPT is. From this statement, we should consideration about some several questions like how we can trust ChatGPT. Can we fully trust ChatGPT? That's the some question that we have to wondering about. And from this statement, that might be a reason because ChatGPT can answer some several questions, but it has a limitation like not accuracy, it's not a credible source or of factual information. Maybe ChatGPT cannot understand what we mean, and then it can lead us to a algorithmic bias and something. So ChatGPT like a double-edged sword. It can be helpful sometimes, or it can, or otherwise, if we cannot use ChatGPT wisely and responsible. And Elon Musk in 2020 predicted that AI will overtake humans and grow more intelligent than our species by 2025. So these statements align with several questions. The first question is, will AI take over our job? And how do we control our AI's power? So this answer is lies on how we can regulate and using AI responsible. Nice. Let's take a look closer into some potential bad effects that will be effect from ChatGPT. The next question is it a bad stuff? Yes, it's depend on how we use ChatGPT. It could be said bad stuff when we over dependency on ChatGPT. Dependency, always using and always trust to ChatGPT every single daily task in our daily life, and becoming ChatGPT as a one of primary search, becoming limitation of our intelligence. Of course, it become a bad impact of its use. And the second one is we talk about the accuracy. And ChatGPT also provide right questions, correct answers, but we have to consideration about the accuracy because ChatGPT can be also give some wrong information for us, and maybe for some crucial fields like medical and law, it could be dangerous if we just trust from ChatGPT. So again and again, everyone, we have to be careful while using ChatGPT. And algorithmic bias. So sometimes also ChatGPT could be provide algorithmic bias from data it learned. So again and again, as some as a person who higher in higher education, we actually have to provide our critical background and knowledge background while using an AI, so we can align with this technology. Then, from the all the problems that I already explained, the question is how to deal with it. Of course, again and again, we have to have self-awareness, because with self-awareness we know how to align with technology, and then also we can utilize our technology that we have today, and then also we can enhance our capability, but do not have we do not have limit ourselves from our intelligence, and of course using our own critical thinking. So beside on having self-awareness, we have also critical thinking, how to we evaluate all the information that we got from ChatGPT, and then do not make ChatGPT as a primary source, of course, and from a lot of information we have to validation itself again, and then we need further verification for information that we got. Then of course we have to set a clear rules, as a whether as a students of teachers, we have a set a clear rules about how and when we should use ChatGPT, and how much limitations, and we have to limit ourselves on how much we have to rely on ChatGPT. So I would like to provide some of statement from one of pioneers of AI, that is John McCarthy. He once said that artificial intelligence is not replacement for human intelligence. It is a tool that it will be used wisely, not blindly. So its quote is perfectly summarized our discussion, that AI is really helpful, but it is tools to enhance our capabilities, but not primary source. So we must be use its care and responsibility. So you are the decider whether you want to limit your critical thinking skill, creativity, your ideas, it's your own. But again, you are decider. Would you want in 2050 our intelligence replaced by AI, or because its habit is going throughout a lot of impacts that it becomes limitation, or it's become something bad in the future for us. I do believe that we use ChatGPT is just because we're not confident enough for our own idea sometimes, or we are too lazy to start the idea first from our intelligence. But we're just human. Don't we want to just uh, and AI just tools. We cannot replace this by tools that build from the human. So the next question is, you are the decider whether you want still over dependency on AI, or you are on your own with your intelligence. So please be wise and use AI with responsibly and care, so you can get a lot of uh, benefits from AI itself, not to limit your ideas, your creativity, and your critical thinking skills. So, it brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for your attention. And I am sorry if there's a lot of mistakes during my presentation. I hope you got a lot of information from my presentation. I will be happy to answer any question if you may have. And for this session, back to the moderator. Thank you so much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, thank you so much for Jessie Nuraini for the really comprehensive presentations. So, ladies and gentlemen, from what Jessie's was just presented, is how do we cope and how do we understanding self-awareness in AI utilizations. In other way, allow me to speak in Indonesians. Jadi teman-teman semua yang disampaikan saudari Jessie barusan adalah bagaimana cara kita menghadapi tantangan AI, penggunaan AI melalui self-awareness. So, ladies and gentlemen, please kindly open your microphone directly or you could also type on the chats if you had several questions. So, ladies and gentlemen, the time is yours. Please kindly turn on your microphone, or perhaps you also can write your questions through the questions box, through the chat box. All right, we're waiting for 3 minutes for the questions, and JC will answer it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if there is no questions, so we'll probably had 1 minute break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for still being here. So let me tell you how this virtual talk will run. First of all, so the presenters will present the 30 minutes presentations, 20 minutes for presentations, and 10 minutes for Q&A. And after that, there will be 2 minute breaks. And after the break, the session will be continued with another 20 minutes presentations by the speakers. So, ladies and gentlemen, sistem dari virtual talk ini nantinya akan ada 30 menit untuk pembicara. Jadi 20 menitnya digunakan untuk presentasi, 10 menitnya digunakan untuk sesi Q&A. Jadi kepada audiens boleh silakan setelah para presenter mempresentasikan penjelasannya, boleh langsung diajukan pertanyaannya di kolom box chats, or you can also probably turn on your microphone. Boleh juga di unmute microphone-nya. Okay, without any further ado, let's start. Let's continue to the second speakers for today. So today we also have Abdul Karim Amrullah from EIN Churup TBI. So For Abdul, the time is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank our moderator, Mr. Runi, for giving me the chance to talk to you in this ELeSViTa event. Today, I would like to talk to you about my research on the impact of AI use in writing performance. Okay.
Okay, hold some minutes for the PPT presentations will be presented. Okay. All right, Abdul, you can continue.
Okay. Today, I would like to talk about my research on the impact of AI use in writing performance. Next. Next. So in this study, I investigate the impact of AI tools on students' writing performance, especially on grammar, coherence, and overall quality. It highlights both benefits and challenges of using tools like Grammarly and ChatGPT. Next. So in this rapid changing world, AI is changing the way we learn and write. So tools like Grammarly and ChatGPT give real-time feedback, help correct mistakes, and even make writing more accurate. But there are some major concerns, such as over-reliance on AI tools, creativity loss, and ethical issues, such as plagiarism. So, in my study, the focus is on the impact of the AI on English students. Next. So in my research, there are 4 research questions. First one is how effective are AI tools in improving specific aspects of writing performance, like grammar, coherence, and quality. And then what are the potential drawbacks of using AI tools in writing education? And the third is how can educators balance AI technologies with traditional teaching methods? And then what instructional frameworks are needed to guide AI tools integration? So let's move into methodology. So in my research, to answer these questions, I employed a qualitative method and I selected 19 students from TBI, EI, and Churu. The data was collected through focus group discussions, interview, and document analysis of student writing samples before and after using AI tools. Let's move into data analysis. Next. So for data analysis, I use thematic analysis using Brown and Clark's 6-step framework. First one is getting familiar with the data. and then creating initial codes. After that, I find and search for themes, and then review the themes and define and name the themes, and then I write the report. So this process helped me understand how AI tools impact writing performance. Next, let's move into the results. So after collecting the data and analyze the data, there are some key results from my study. First one is enhanced writing quality. So AI tools help improve the quality of writing. And then the efficiency also improve. They make the writing faster and more efficient. And then they help students develop better editing skills. However, there are some challenges in AI integration. Some students become too dependent on AI, which can affect their ability to write independently. Next. So in conclusion, AI tools enhance writing quality and efficiency, but pose risks of over-reliance and ethical concerns. A balanced approach of traditional method and AI is essential for fostering independent writing skills and critical thinking. So that's the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for your attention. If you have any question, you can ask me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, thank you very much for Abdul Karim. So, ladies and gentlemen, please kindly turn on your microphone if you had several questions, or you also could put your questions on the chat box. Teman-teman boleh ajukan pertanyaan, boleh langsung di unmute atau boleh juga ditulis pertanyaannya di chat box. Alright, we will wait for 2 minutes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here I got the questions through the WhatsApp chat. So the question is for Abdul. The question is, how does AI-assisted writing compare to traditional writing methods in terms of efficiency and effectiveness? For Abdul, could you got the point? All right. All right, thank you.
Repeat the question, please.
The question is, how does AI-assisted writing compare to traditional writing methods in terms of efficiency and effectiveness? Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Abdul Karim will directly answer the questions.
So the question is, how does AI improve efficiency?
In terms of efficiency and effectiveness.
So AI, like Grammarly and ChatGPT, provides like real-time feedback and also and also correct the mistakes. So if we make mistakes on grammar or maybe the coherence, the AI will improve the writing. So the writing quality will be improved. And also with AI, we can write very fastly. Maybe only that I can say.
All right. Okay, thank you very much for Abdul Karim to answer the questions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break for 2 minutes. And after that, we will continue the presentations for the 20 minutes presentations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, happy watching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so without any further ado, let's continue the presentations. And we now have Niken Salsabila from YIN Churup from PBA. So for Niken Salsabila, the line is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, assalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah. La hawla wa la quwata illa billah, amma ba'd. Awalan ashkuru syukran jazilan ila ra'isatil jalasah, Uhtina Sirni Wardani, alladhi qad a'tani fursatan ghaliyatan bian atakalam amamakum jami'an tahta mawdu'i istihdam internet al-asya li ziyadah fa'aliyah ta'lumil lughah al-arabiyyah. Qabla dhalik ismahu li an u'arrifa lakum ismi Niken Salsabil ana thalibah bi Jamiatil Islamiyah Hukmiyah Curug fil mustawa as-sadis. Mubasyaratan nadhul ila al-maqalah. Mubasyaratan nadhul ila al-muqaddimah تطور التكنولوجيا الرقمية وخاصة إنترنت الأشياء لديه قدرة على تحسين فعالية تعلم اللغة العربية. يتيح إنترنت الأشياء ربط الأجهزة عبر الإنترنت لجمع وتحليل بيانات بشكل تلقائي. اللغة العربية تتمتع بتأكيد عال، بينما تواجه الأساليب التقليدية العديد من التحديات مثل محدودية الوسائل، قلة التفاعل في الوقت الحقيقي، وصعوبة تفهيم الطلاب. يمكن تطبيق إنترنت الأشياء في التعليم من خلال الفصول الذكية والأجهزة القابلة للإرشاد وبرامج الدراسة الذكية لزيادة التفاعل وتفهيم الطلاب بشكل أعلى. ومع ذلك يواجه تطبيق إنترنت الأشياء تحديات مثل عدم توافر البنية التحتية بشكل متساو، قلة مهارة المعلمين، المشاكل الأمان في البيانات. ولكن مع الاستراتيجيات المناسبة يمكن للإنترنت الأشياء أن يخلق ترجمة تعلم اللغة العربية أكثر تفاعلية وحداثة وفعالية. ما عرفنا عن الإنترنت الأشياء يعني هي إنترنت الأشياء الترابط بعدها ببعد من خلال شبكة إنترنت مما يساعدها على جمع البيانات وتحليلها وتبادلها بشكل تلقائي. ندخل إلى طريقة البحث. تستخدم هذه الدراسة المنهج الوصفي الكيفي لتحليل استخدام إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية. يتم جمع البيانات من خلال الملاحظة والمقابلة والدراسة الأدبية. الملاحظة مراقبة استخدام إنترنت الأشياء في المؤسسات التعليمية وتفاعل الطلاب مع التكنولوجيا. المقابلة تشمل المعلمين والطلاب والخبراء في تكنولوجيا التعليم. الدراسة الأدبية تحليل المقابلات العلمية والكتب والبحث السابقة متعلقة باستخدام إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة. يتم تحليل البيانات باستخدام الموضوع. يعني عند salah satu رئيسي يعني أولا تم إجراء مراقبة ميدانية لرصد كيفية استخدام الهداء إنترنت الأشياء في عملية تعلم اللغة العربية وكيفية تفاعل الطلاب مع هذه التقنيات وتأثيرها على فعالية التعلم. واستنتاج النتائج يتم تعزيز مصداقية النتائج من خلال التسليس البياني والتحقق من البيانات والمراجعة بين الأقران. تهدف هذه الدراسة إلى تقديم صورة شاملة حول تطبيق إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية بالإضافة إلى التحديات والفرص المرتبطة. ندخل إلى النتائج والمناقشة. الأول تطبيق إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية. أظهر نتائج البحث عن استخدام إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية قد تم تطبيقه في بعض المؤسسات التعليمية رغم أنه لا يزال محدودا. تشمل بعض التقنيات المعتمدة على إنترنت الأشياء مستخدمة، يعني الأول تطبيق إنترنت الأشياء في الفصول الدراسية الذكية. تطبيق يعتمد على المستشعر والأجهزة القابلة للارتداء. الثاني أو الألباء التقنيات مثل سبورة البيضاء الرقمية، روبوت محادثة يعتمد على الذكاء الاصطناعي وتجعل أنظمة التقييم آلية التعلم أكثر تفاعلية وشخصية وغيرها. باستخدام إنترنت الأشياء يمكن أن تصبح عملية تعليم أكثر تفاعلية وشخصية. النتائج والمناقشة. الثاني يعني فعالية إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية. من خلال نتائج الملاحظة والمقابلات تثبت أن إنترنت الأشياء قادر على تحسين فعالية تعلم اللغة العربية في عدة جوانب، يعني الأول زيادة المشاركة الطالب من خلال أساليب التفاعلية. الثاني التعلم الشخصي باستخدام مواد قابلة للتعديل تلقائيا. الثالث التقييم الدقيق باستخدام تقنية التعرف على الكلام لتحليل النطق. الثالث تحديد تنفيذ إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية. على الرغم من التقديم العديد من الفوائد لا يزال تطبيق إنترنت الأشياء في تعلم اللغة العربية يواجه بعض التحديات، منها الأول محدودية البنية التحتية في بعض المؤسسات التعليمية. الثاني عدم وجود الكفاءة الرقمية لدى معلم والطلاب. الثالث أمن البيانات والخصوصية من التحديات الكبرى. الرابع التكليفية العالية في تطبيق تقنية إنترنت الأشياء. ثم النتائج المناقشة الرابع يعني استراتيجية تصين إنترنت الأشياء. تجاوز هذه التحديات يمكن تطبيق بعض الاستراتيجيات يعني الأول استثمار في البنية التحتية التعليمية القائمة على إنترنت الأشياء. الثاني تدريب معلمين وطلاب لتحسين الثقافة الرقمية. الثالث سياسات أمنية صارمة للبيانات لحماية الخصوصية. والآخرة نموذج التعليم الهجين الذي يجمع بين الأساليب التقليدية وإنترنت الأشياء. ندرج الخلاصة في تعلم اللغة العربية إن كانت كبيرة في تحسين فعالية التعليم التفاعلية والتعلم الشخصي والتقييم المعتمد على التقنية، ولكن تزال العوائق في البنية التحتية والكفاءة الرقمية وأمان البيانات وتكلفة التطبيق تشكل تحديات رئيسية. مع استخدام استراتيجيات المناسبة يمكن للإنترنت الأشياء أن يصبح حالا إبداعيا لتعلم اللغة العربية بشكل أكثر حداثة وتكفية مع الأثر الرقمي. يمكن هذا مني عفوا على كل أخطاء. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Narji ila Roisatul Jalasa.
Alright. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Syukron kasiron jiddan for Niken Salsabila. Mungkin kepada saudari Niken boleh di conclude atau disimpulkan sedikit dalam bahasa Indonesia. Barangkali ada yang bisa kita petik bersama dari presentasi saudari Niken.
سأتكلم بلغة إندونيسيا tasrihan li wa tafhiman lakum, yakni pemanfaatan Internet of Things dalam pembelajaran bahasa Arab menunjukkan potensi besar dalam meningkatkan efektivitas pembelajaran, terutama dalam aspek interaktivitas, personalisasi, dan evaluasi berbasis teknologi. Namun tantangan dalam infrastruktur, kompetensi digital, keamanan data, dan biaya implementasi masih menjadi kendala utama. Dengan strategi yang tepat, memungkinkan Internet of Things dapat menjadi solusi inovatif dalam pembelajaran bahasa Arab yang lebih modern dan adaptif di era digital untuk kedepannya. Mungkin mungkin ini aja.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih kepada saudari Niken Salsabila from Yei and Churup PBA. So it probably has several questions. Barangkali ada yang perlu ditanyakan oleh audiens. Boleh silakan tulis pertanyaannya di questions box atau boleh langsung di turn on microphone-nya ya. Apakah ada pertanyaan sejauh ini untuk saudari Niken? Oke. Alright. I think that's clear enough. Mungkin sudah cukup jelas ya, saudari Niken. The next week, let's enjoy the video for 1 minute break. And after that, we will continue 20 minutes presentations by another presenter. Thank you. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, para audiens sekalian, let's continue our talk today with another Arabic language from Rifka. Please welcome Rifka Nabilah Ruby Abrilian from EA and Europe PBA. The time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sa'warif nafsi ismi Rifka Nabila Rubi Ablian min kismi ta'lim al-lughatul arabiyyah. Tayyib, askurukum ila Raisa Jalasa Ukhti Nasruni Wardani qad atau itu al-fursa qalilan an abhas anil tatbiq ChatGPT fi ta'lim al-lughatul arabiyyah. الأول المقدمة كما عرفنا في زمن الآن في زمن العصر في زمن 5.0 سوف كل طلاب أن نستعمل التكنولوجي ونبحث كل شيء كمثل الدرس مثل الرسالة كل جميع في التكنولوجي أم في إنترنت وإحدى من الإنترنت يعني إحدى من التكنولوجيا يعني شات جي بي تي وفي شات جي بي تي نستطيع أن نبحث ما 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 نس ما التي لا نستطيع أن ما لا نستطيع أن أعمل أدرس كمثل المفردات في شات جي بي تي مثل الحكاية غير ذلك في شات جي بي تي. ثم الأساس النظرية شات جي بي تي في تعليم اللغة العربية نستطيع أن نساعد طلاب كمثل طلاب من قسم تعليم اللغة العربية والنظريات هناك شيء النظريات كثير يعني الأول النظرية السلوكية النظرية البنائية الاجتماعية النظرية المعرفة النظرية تعليم اللغة الطبيعية النظرية تعليم الموجة الذاتيا النظرية الذكاء الاصطناعي في التعليم. ثم البحث هو بحث مكتبي الاستدامة البحث هنا المراجع المختلفة من الكتاب الموجودة والمطالعات الوطنية ودولة لجميع البيانات حول فرصة تحديد استدامة شات جي بي تي في تعليم اللغة العربية. تقنية جميع البيانات هي من الحل مراجع الكتاب ومجلة ثم تمت معالجة البيانات التي الحصول عليها الاستدامة تقنية. النتائج البحثي الأول يعني تعليم الطفلية يمكن لها أن يعمل كمساعد قدر على التواصل باللغة العربية باستخدامها يمكن للطلاب ممارسة المحادثة. وثاني يعني تحسين المفردات والقواعد يمكن استخلافها التواصل مفردات. يمكن كفاية من 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 كلامي أنا ترجع إلى رئيس الجلسة. شكرا على اهتمامكم والسلام عليكم warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Syukron kathiran jiddan Rifka Nabila. For the audiences, kepada para audiens, if you have several questions, apabila ada beberapa pertanyaan, please kindly unmute your microphone or you could also put the questions on the chat box. Boleh diletakkan pertanyaannya di chat box atau boleh langsung di unmute ya. So we will wait until a minute if you have several questions. Oke, Ukti Rifka, eh, kalau boleh silahkan dirangkum sedikit presentationnya dalam bahasa Indonesia.
Baik, Afwan Santiku bil lugatil wataniyah. Baiklah, di sini saya membahas tentang pembelajaran bahasa Arab terhadap ChatGPT. Jadi, seperti kita ketahui bahwa sekarang zaman yang serba teknologi. Salah satu teknologi yang kita ketahui adalah ChatGPT. Jadi kita bisa mencari segala sesuatu seperti pembelajaran bahasa Arab atau seperti mufradat. Kalau kalau bahasa Arab mufradat, tapi kalau dalam bahasa Inggris itu vocab. Vocab itu bisa kita cari di ChatGPT atau kita bisa mencari lain-lain sebagainya di ChatGPT. Gitu, Ti.
Oke. Wow, that was really interesting ya. Itu sebenarnya sangat menarik kepada audiens. Apakah ada yang perlu dikulik lebih dalam nih dari presentasinya Rifka? Oke. Okay, Rifka, I think that's all. Thank you for your nice presentations. And ladies and gentlemen, uh, before we continue the presentation to another presenter, so let's happy watching for the 1 minute break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue to the next presenter. So next presenter we have Tufatul Masuro from YN Madura. So Tufatul, are you being here? Apakah sudah di sini, Tufatul? All right, let me double check. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, because Tufatul has some pending troubles, so we will continue the next presenter with Yusma Indah Puspa Andini from University of Negeri Makassar. For Yusma, are you being here? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our next presenter for today because several presenters has some pending troubles, and we will probably continue to Fiona Indriani from University Muhammadiyah Riau. For Fiona, are you ready for today's presentations?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Fiona Indriani from University Muhammadiyah Riau Institute and Educations of English. So the line is yours.
Okay, wait. Hmm.
Fiona, do you need us to prepare
No,
your presentations?
no, I try to share my screen.
Okay, that's great.
Okay. Okay, everyone can see my screen.
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Let me start. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
First and foremost, let us express our deepest gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has blessed us with His guidance and countless blessings, enabling us together here in a Zoom meeting for ELeSViTa event, expert, lecturers, and student virtual talk. Salawat and salam be upon our great Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from darkness to lightness. Let's say Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad. Good morning, everyone. My name is Fianjani, and I'm truly excited to be here today to share a topic that is not only transforming the future of education, but also revolutionizing the way we learn. The topic is artificial intelligence in education, from chatbot to smart tutors. We are all living in a time where technology is growing faster than ever. And artificial intelligence is playing a big role in these chains. Many of us might use artificial intelligence in our daily life without even noticing it. For example, we might ask ChatGPT for help with our homework or use apps like Duolingo to learn new language. But have you ever stopped to think about how these tools are changing the way we learn? Like AI isn't just making things easier, but also opening up new possibilities in education, helping both students and teachers and in ways we never imagined before. All right, today I want to take you on a journey to explore how artificial intelligence is revolutionizing the way we learn and the way students teach, the way we as a student learn and the way teacher teach. We'll look at how chatbot and then adaptive learning system and smart tutor are making education more personalized, accessible, and efficient than ever before. Okay. Instead of starting with what AI is in general, since I believe most of us already know what are already familiar with AI, I want to focus on something more important. Why should we learn about AI? Like, why should we have a deeper understanding about AI, and why should we invest our time to learn about AI? So here is a simple reason. The best time or the exact time for us to learn something or to enter an industry, especially in technology, is when the technology is widely discussed by society, or when the technology is when people are talking a lot about the technology, but not many truly understand about the technology. Not many people understand about it. In this era, we can say that that AI is like a new internet. This era is very similar to when the internet first became popular in 1990. At the time, many people knew about internet, but most of them still denied or underestimated it. Only few visionaries like Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates truly understand or truly studied about internet. Bill Gates saw huge potential in personal computing and then built Microsoft Internet Explorer, while Zuckerberg created Facebook, a platform that changed how we communicate and connect. They didn't just follow the trend, but they also have deep understanding about the internet, about the technology, and use it to create something revolutionary. So this is why we have to learn, this is why we have to have deeper understanding about AI, because this is the best time, this is the exact time for us to dive deeper into artificial intelligence. Not just be a passive user, but also be an individual who are ready for the future that filled with the technology. By understanding AI, we can be a part of the change, not only spectator. Okay, now let's get back into my topic about AI in education and how it can transform the world of learning. Okay.
Okay, Fiona, you're lagging. You need help, Fiona? You forgot to unmute your microphone.
Okay, sorry, I have some problem before.
Okay, you need us to view your presentations?
No.
Okay.
Okay, everyone can see my screen?
Yes, that's clear enough.
Okay, let's continue. Uh, Now let's discuss about how artificial intelligence benefits students. First one, we have 4 points here. The first one is personalized learning, and then flexibility in learning, and then instant feedback, and improving accessibility for all students. Okay, let's discuss about the first point is about personalized learning. AI can adapt lesson to match its students' speed, learning style, and level of understanding. This means students get material that fits their need, which make a learning process easier and more effective. According to Ross Lukin in her book, Machine Learning and Human Intelligence, personalized learning through AI is not only increases student motivation, but also ensure that no student left behind due to different abilities. Here we have 2 examples of AI-based platform that already famous among us that implement personalized learning in their platform. We have Duolingo for language learning and Elsa Speak for improving English pronunciation. Then the second point is flexibility in learning. So AI-powered chatbot like ChatGPT can answer student question and explain difficult concept or difficult topic anywhere and anytime. This makes learning more accessible for and convenient for students, as they don't have to wait for teacher to be available. they can access the learning material or the learning material literally anytime and anywhere. Whenever they want to access, they can access that. Of course, this makes the learning process unlimited by time or place. Here we have instant feedback. AI helps students by giving instant feedback, allowing them to quickly identify and fix their mistakes, which makes learning faster and easier. With AI tools, students can get correction on their assignment without having to wait for teacher. This helps them understand their lessons better because they can learn from their mistake right away. AI can also provide personalized suggestions and tips based on students' level and skills. By using AI, students can improve their skill and knowledge independently and at their own pace. Many AI-based platforms such as Quillbot and Grammarly can instantly correct mistakes and suggest improvement. This helps students learn faster and makes studying more efficient. Okay, now let's get back into the fourth point is of improving accessibility for all students. One of the most powerful
All right, Fiona, you can continue.
Okay.
Mhm.
One of the most powerful impact of AI in education is making learning accessible for students with disabilities. AI-powered tools like text-to-speech, and then speech-to-text and image recognition help break down physical barriers in learning. For example, we have Microsoft saying AI. This is the platform, or this one of example for AI tool that describe the surrounding through sound to help visually impaired student learning. Okay, after talking about how AI benefits student, now let's get back into how AI benefits teacher. AI is also a great tool for teacher, especially in handling administrative tasks. It can automate grading, track student progress, and help manage schedules. This, of course, saves teacher a lot of time and allowing them to focus more on mentoring, character development, and direct interaction with students. According to John Haddy, a leading education expert, AI is not a replacement for teacher, but a tool that help them to focus more on what really matter is about guiding and inspiring students. With AI-powered platform like Google Classroom and then Class Dojo, a teacher can organize lessons and then assess students and also track their progress more easily. So AI is very useful to enhance the learning experience because it makes education more efficient, flexible, and inclusive. Now let's get back into types of AI in learning. We have 3 types here. The first one is adaptive learning, and then chatbot and virtual tutor, and automated assessment and feedback. Now let's discuss about adaptive learning. Adaptive learning uses AI to analyze a student's skills and then learning style and speeds. Then it provides personalized lesson to meet the student's need. This, of course, helps students to learn better and stay motivated. Some popular AI-based platforms for adaptive learning are Khan Academy, and then we also have Duolingo, and then Dreambox Learning, and then Squirrel, that is very popular in China, and Newton Alta. Second, we have chatbot and virtual tutors. Chatbot and virtual tutor like ChatGPT are available 24/7 to help students. They can answer student question and then explain difficult topic or concept and guide student through exercise anytime and anywhere. Next, we have automated assessment and feedback. AI can automatically grade assignment and give instant feedback. Platform like Turnitin and Gradescope can analyze essays, code, and test answer with high accuracy. Education expert Ryan Becker from the University of Pennsylvania once said, AI not only saves teacher time, but also help to detect student mistake that manual grading might miss. For example, Grammarly use NLP or natural language processing to check grammar and suggest better writing in real time. Okay, as we explore about AI in education, it's also crucial for us to address some challenges and ethical issues that arise. These include data privacy concern, and then over-reliance on AI by teacher, and its potential impact on student creativity and motivation. So let's dive into this point further. The first one, we have data privacy and security concern. AI in education collect and analyze student data, such as academic performance and learning behavior. This raises privacy and security concern. If student data is not well protected, there's a risk of misuse. That's why strong regulation are needed to keep student data safe. Second, we have over-reliance on AI by teacher. AI can automate many educational tasks like grading and then personalized learning and administration. However, too much reliance on AI can reduce the teacher's role in understanding students' social and emotional needs. Next, we have reduced creativity and motivation. AI makes learning easier and more structured, but this can also have negative impact. If students rely too much on AI, they might lose their critical thinking skills and motivation. Like when everything is too easy, students may not push themselves to solve problems or think creatively. That's why learning should be engaging and challenging at the same time, not just convenient. Okay, now we'll come to our last topic is about future trends in learning. Future trends in AI learning. Okay, as technology continues to evolve, artificial intelligence is playing a big role in shaping the future of education. New innovations are making learning more engaging, personalized, and efficient. In the coming years, AI is expected to transform the way students learn and teachers teach. Here are some key trends that show how AI is changing the learning experience. First, we have gamification, and second, we have student assistant. Now, let's discuss about gamification. Maybe some of you have heard about gamification before, but now let me introduce about the gamification briefly. So, gamification means using game element in non-game activities such as learning. So, with AI, gamification can be personalized to match its students' needs, making lessons more engaging and effective. AI can analyze students' learning pattern and adjust challenges in the game to match their skills and level. For example, AI can adjust question difficulty or add new challenges based on students' progress. Now let's imagine how if learning as exciting as playing a game. Many of children spend hours playing a game from morning until evening. What if the game that they play is about learning math? With gamification, math lesson can be designed like a game where its level includes a math concept, and then students receive instant feedback and reward, then making learning more engaging and effective. Second, we have student assistant. So, in coming year, AI will play an important role in helping students manage their learning project, especially in project-based learning. Yes. AI assists students in organizing their project by breaking down tasks and then setting deadlines and identifying valuable resources to support their work. In addition, it offers instant feedback by analyzing students' work and providing detailed suggestion. By streamlining project management and enhancing the quality of their work, I help students develop better learning habits and achieve improved academic outcomes. Okay, I think that's all from me. Before I close my presentation, I want to conclude some essential information from my speech before. So, AI in education holds transformative potential to make learning more personalized, efficient, and inclusive for both student and teacher. By leveraging tools like adaptive learning platform, chatbot, automated assessment, and accessibility technologies, AI empowers students to learn at their own pace. While for teacher, AI providing more time for teacher to focus more on what really matters, such as mentoring, character development, and direct interaction with students. However, its implementation also presents challenges such as privacy concern, over-reliance on AI, and reduced student creativity and motivation, which require careful consideration and regulation. Moving forward, the integration of gamification and virtual assistant and project-based learning demonstrate how AI can make education engaging and interactive while fostering critical thinking and innovation. By understanding and using AI wisely, we can create a future-ready education system that benefits everyone, ensuring that technology complement rather than replace the human element in teaching and learning. Okay, I think that's all for me. I hope you guys can understand what I said before. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you very much for Fiona Indrani. That was really comprehensive presentations from Fiona Indrani. And let's take a look for Q&A sessions. So we already had a questions on the chat box for, is it, the questions is from, wait, Dari Ramadan. So the question is for Fiona. The question is, what an excellent presentation. Oh, sorry. The questions is, how can AI be ensured to remain fair and unbiased in delivering materials or assessments to students from diverse backgrounds? So Fiona, are you ready for the answer?
Uh, let me check first about
Okay. Okay, for audiences, if you also have several questions, you could directly open your microphone and or you could also put the questions on the chat box. Okay, is it next questions is from Nurjana too? Let Fiona answer the first question first, and then we'll continue to the next questions. Fiona, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, the first question is how can AI be ensured to remain fair and unbiased in delivering materials or assessment to students from diverse background? So to ensure AI remains fair and unbiased for students from diverse background, the first one we can diverse training data. It means use data set that reflect all demographic and regularly check for biases. And then we have ethical standard. So follow the clear guidelines and hold developer accountable. And then we can use also the strategy, namely personalization with equity. Such as adaptive learning. That's
Could you
why
please just close
I
the
explained
door?
before about adaptive learning. So with adaptive learning, AI can personalize learning. So the learning material will match its students' speed and level of understanding and also learning style. And then we can also avoid stereotyping. Uh, in society, there are stereotypes that told that AI will replace the human, right? AI will replace teacher or something like that. But actually, AI is not a replacement, but AI is a tool that help both teacher and student in education. So we have to avoid this stereotype. While we this stereotype. So by integrating that strategies that I said before, AI in education can become a powerful, fair, and inclusive tool that support the success of all students.
Okay. Is that enough?
Yes.
Okay, that was really comprehensive answer from Fiona, and thank you very much. And what about Derry? Do you still have more questions, or is that enough?
My question is how to hide the negative impact. The second question is
Yeah.
how to hide the negative effect internet for student negative effect.
So Fiona, if you already answer the first question, so we has this next questions is from Nurjana. The question is how to hide the negative effect internet for students. For Fiona.
First of all, maybe you can explain more detail about what kind of negative effect. But according to my presentation before, the negative effect that I mentioned is about reduced student creativity and then motivation is because they are too much rely on AI. That's why and the impact is they lose their critical thinking skill and motivation. So how we as a teacher, maybe as a teacher, hide the negative effect internet for student? Maybe we can educate our student. We can educate our student and tell them that AI is not everything. We as a human also have a control over ourselves. So we can use AI wisely. AI is a tool that help us, not replace us. That's why how to hide the negative effect is introduce to them what AI is in general and tell them that AI not a replacement but a tool that help us. So don't always go to AI maybe while our student like feels like confused about something and then they just go ask for GPT for the answer, for example, but ask them to think firstly and it will drill their critical thinking skill. So the answer is we need to educate our student. We need to educate them about what AI is and the actual function of AI, because AI is a tool that help us, not tool that can replace us as a human. That's my answer.
Okay, okay, Fiona. Thank you very much for the answer. What about Nurjana? Are you satisfied enough with the answer from Fiona? Nurjana? Okay. So maybe we'll continue it to okay, thank you. For ladies and gentlemen, if you still have some questions, please directly open your microphone, or you could also put your questions on the chat box. We still have one more questions, yeah, Fiona. Only one more questions because Fiona already answered 2 questions, so we still have one more questions. For ladies and gentlemen, please kindly ask your questions directly.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. May I ask a question, Mbak?
Yeah, of course. Who's that?
Willa. Yes.
Okay. Please.
Actually, first, I want to say thank you for the opportunity that you give to me. So I have a question for Fiona. You say that AI gives instant feedback, but nowadays we can see that AI can be harmful for students, making them lazy. So, as a student, we sometimes feel confused. Is AI actually good or bad for us? And how to make it become beneficial? Okay, thank you.
Okay. What about Fiona? Are you comprehend the questions enough?
So let me brief the question. So the question is about as a student, sometimes we confuse
Yes.
If AI give us a good impact or bad. That's the question, right?
Yeah, that's the question.
We cannot say that AI give us bad impact. Neither we can say AI can give us a good impact, because technology, like I said before, the first time when technology come into the surface, most people or most society will underestimate the technology, or maybe they denied about the technology, and that's actually normal when people thinks about technology will give them bad impact. But actually, we are all living in we are all living in a time when technology is always growing. We are all living in a time when technology is growing and continue evolves. We can deny technology to comes into us, and also we can say that technology will give us bad impact. It's about how we can use that technology wisely. It's about how we can put the technology in that place. I mean, if we use the AI, especially artificial intelligence, wisely, we can feel that that technology give us a good impact. But if we use that artificial intelligence for something bad, maybe for cheating in our examination, now we can feel that AI will give us a bad impact. It's about how we use that technology. If we use it wisely, so the technology will be a good impact for us, will give us a good impact, and will help us to grow more. Well, if we use that technology for something bad, like I already said before, like cheating in our examination, then it will give us a bad impact. That's all. So it's about us. It's about ourself, because we have most control over ourselves. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Fiona, for the answer. So let me just a little bit conclude about what Fiona was just said, that everything it depends on us, right? So AI has both effect, negative and also positive, and it depends on ourselves. How do we cope with the AI? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, wait. What about Wella? Are you satisfied enough with the answer?
Yes, that was really insightful answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Wella. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before all right, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue our next presentations, please happy watching for the 1 break minute video. So for Fiona and the next speaker will begin. And thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our talk for today with the next speaker for today. And I would like to invite, please welcome Libini Haura Aulia from EIN Madura. For Libini, the line is yours.
عفوا أختي tes عفوا لأختي هورا هي معذورة الآن فلذلك أنا أولا بعد ذلك هورا أنا تفاصيل المسرورة من YIN مادورا أيضا عفوا أنا باللغة العربية و
Now, you you could use Arabia, and after that can conclude on Indonesians.
أراد تقديمي ليس لي أراد تقديمي في تلك أنو للهورا عندي باللغة العربية apa nama judul Anta Siri Ukti Seruni
Yes.
Aradu takdiminya Laisali itu punya Haura gitu. Salah
Oh yeah, yeah.
dianya.
Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Ya, Tufatul, Tufatul. Tufatul, apa boleh di share screen?
Oh, طيب.
Mm-mm.
Bisa dimulai, Kak?
Iya, boleh dimulai Tufatul. Silakan di share screen.
Sudah masuk? Belum?
Belum.
Oh, belum.
Atau kalau mau dibantu, silakan kirim PPT-nya.
Oke, oke, oke. Kelas, Kak.
Kholas, Mukhti.
Kelas. Eh, di grup. Udah dikirim di grup.
Oke. Kholas, Mukhti.
Kelas.
Okay. For Ukhti Tufatul, the line is yours.
طيب. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ismahuli
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh. Ismahuli Anwari Salakum Nasti. Ismi Tufatul Masrurah. Ana minal qismi ahwali syakhsiyah min kulliyati syariah minal jami'ah al-ma'hadil ali al-islami di Madura. Al-an sanabahas an ta'siri daka'il istisna'i wa internetul asya ala tariqati taqlidiyah li ta'limil lughah. Baik. Istimrar. Qabla sanabahas an hadza awalan jadi rumbina an na'rif mata awalu wujudihima. Awalu wujudi zaka'il istisna'i az-zaka'ul istisna'i yansha'u awalan mundu sana alfun wa tis'umi'ah wa sitta wa khamsin. في مؤتمر درموت في الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية الذي يحضرون فيه أبرز العلماء الحاسوب في عصرهم. ولو كان اصطلاح الذكاء الاصطناعي يجد في أول سنة 1956 في الحقيقة الذكاء الاصطناعي كان بعيدا قبل ذلك السنة. أبرز العلماء الحاسوب يواصلون البحث لتطوير الذكاء الاصطناعي استمرارا. وأما أول وجود إنترنت الأشياء إرض مفهوم إنترنت الأشياء أولا سنة 1999 لكيفن أستون الباحث من MIT، ويستعمل هذا الاصطلاح لتصوير شبكة الأجهزة التي يمكنها التواصل ومشاركة البيانات. ولو كان اصطلاح إنترنت الأشياء وجد في سنة 1999 ميلادية، في الحقيقة مفهوم إنترنت الأشياء الأجهزة المتصلة قد كان منذ سنة 1832 ميلادية. في تلك السنة أبرز العلماء بارون شيلينغ يصنع التلغراف الكهربائي الأول. لا، وإنترنت الأشياء أول وجوده في الجامعة كارنيجي ميلون USA. طيب، استمرار. لا، بعد ذلك سنبحث عن تعريفهما. ماذا هي الذكاء الاصطناعي؟ وماذا هي طريقة التقنية؟ وماذا هي إنترنت الأشياء؟ الذكاء الاصطناعي هو التكنولوجي الذي يمكن الحاسوب أن يفعل كل الوظيفات المحتاجة إلى ذكاء الناس. وأما طريقة التقليدية هي طريقة التعليم التلقائي مباشرة أو مواجهة بين المعلم والمتعلم. وأما إنترنت الأشياء هو المفهوم الذي يواصل من الأجهزة المادية إلى إنترنت حتى يتبادل البيانات ويتواصل الناس تلقائيا. طيب، استمرار. قبل سنبحث عن تأثيرهما، جدير بنا أن نعرف أن الذكاء الاصطناعي يكون إحدى أكثر الابتكارات تأثيرا في العالم منذ القرن 21، وقد أثر كبيرا كل أحوال الحياة، وأيضا في التعليم، كمثل في التعليم التكيفي والتقييم التلقائي وإمكانية الوصول على جميع الطالبات الناقصة والشمولية على جميع المجتمع. الآن سأقدم لكم عرضا عن كيفية الذكاء الاصطناعي وإنترنت الأشياء في تأثيرهما على طريقة تعليم اللغة. والثاني عن تحليل النفع والتحدي في تطبيق هذا التكنولوجي. والثالث فتح المناظرة للتكنولوجي في تعليم اللغة مستقبلا. طيب، تأثير الذكاء الاصطناعي في أزمة تعلم اللغة العربية. كيفية الذكاء الاصطناعي؟ كيف تأثير الذكاء الاصطناعي في أزمة تعلم اللغة العربية؟ الذكاء الاصطناعي قد يبدل وظيفة المعلم. كمثل التفتيش التلقائي لأسلوب اللغة العربية ب NLP نحو مدقق النحو العربي أو حرف جرام، أو كمثل ترجمة الفورية على دقة عالية كمثل جوجل ترانسليت، أو ترجمة AI، أو كمثل مساعد افتراضي قائم على الذكاء الاصطناعي الذي yubayyinul ma'aniyal mufradat wasiyaqal kalam wasiyaqal istikhdam. Wa amma zaka'ul istina'i fi ta'ziri tafa'uli wa mumarasatil lughah yakunu az-zaka'ul istina'i au AI sadiqan fi mumarasatin muhadasatil lughatil arabiyyah wa yakunu ta'arufan ala sauti bi isti'mali zaka'il istina'i. Yakunu sadiqan kamithli Arabic chatbot wa aidan ta'arufan ala sauti bi isti'mali zaka'il istina'i yudarribul alfat wal lahja fi lughatil arabiyyah. Wa amma fil kafa'ati wa imkaniyatil usul yumkinu at-talamidu bidzakai istina'i yumkinu at-talamidu ayyudarisu munfaridan bighairi ta'alluqin ala qa'imatil fasli wa yusa'idu jiddan ala tullabil makfufin bitahwilin nasi ilal kalam kamisli Microsoft Immersive Reader alladhi yastati'a ayyusawwita nasal arabiyyah. Wa amma zaka'ul istina'i fil kafa'ati wa imkaniyatil usul. Oh, خلاص deh. Wa amma imtiyazu zaka'il istina'i fi taqsid ta'lim yunasibu bainad durusi wadhifatit muta'allim ala tahlilil bayanatit ta'lim. Tayyib istimrar. Al-an sanabahas an internetul asya. Ta'siru internetul asya fi ta'allumil lughatil arabiyyah. Al-awwal istikhdam sabura az-zakiyah at-tafa'uliyah. Istikhdamu jihadil waqi al-mu'azzaz. Istikhdamu waqi'il iftiradi li muhakatil lughatil arabiyyah. Wa amma ta'siru internetul asya fil muraqabah wa taqlim tilqa'i. Internetul asya yastati tasjila sauti talamidi wa tahlila darajati fasahatihim fi muhadatsatihim wa aidan yastati tahlila fahmihim bisabilit tamrin tilqa'i kami tilqalami zaki wa daftari raqami alladhi yusajjilanil mulahadat wa yurajjimani kitabatal yadawiyah bil lughatil arabiyyah ala kitabatir raqamiyah. Wa amma fi ta'awunil alami internetul asya yumkinu fasal iftiradi tafa'uli binatikin asliyin bil lughatil arabiyyah wa kana aidan fihi jihadu tarjamatil lughatil arabiyyah ala internetul asya alladhi yumkinu tawasul al fawri bin nasi wa sauti kamisli Google Pixel Buds alladhi yatarajamul lughatil arabiyyah fawran. Tayyib istimrar. Al-an sanabahas an tahaddiyat fi tatbiqihima. Fi tatbiqi internetul asya aw zaka'ul istisna'i yujad at-tahadiyat. Imma at-tahadiyatul faniyah aw at-tahadiyatul akhlaqiyah wal khususiyah. Amma at-tahadiyatul faniyah yukhafu ayyakuna lam yafhama haykalal lughatil arabiyyah wa liintaji istijabati daqiqah wa aidan lam yatakamal az-zaka'ul istina'i ala nazmi ta'allumil haliyah li tahqiqi aqsa istifadatan. Wa amma tahadiyatul akhlaqiyah wal khususiyah tabayatun nas tukhafu tabayatun nas ala teknologi naqsa mu'asyiratihim alal akhar wa yukhafu musyakilun maliyah fi tadbiqihima fil muassasatil ta'limiyah. Wa aidan naqsu amanil bayanat wal khususiyah fi istikdami teknologi bi internet. Bil ikhtisar tayyib بالاختصار من كل ما أقول أن الذكاء الاصطناعي وإنترنت الأشياء يؤثران كبيرا في طريقة التعلم التقليدية للغة العربية، والذكاء الاصطناعي يساعد أيضا في الأتمتة والشخصنة ولا سيما في التقسيم. طيب الأخير لا تتحكم لا ت... قبل ذلك لا تتحكم التكنولوجي فيكم بل تحكموا أنتم التكنولوجي. جزاكم الله أحسن الجزاء. طيب خلاص أختي.
Okay, syukron kasiron jiddan for tufatakul. Boleh kiranya disimpulkan dalam bahasa Indonesia? Simpulkan secara singkat dalam bahasa Indonesia, Oke?
Jadi tadi itu kita membahas tentang awal mula munculnya AI dan IoT. Terus apa saja manfaat AI? Terus apa saja dampak AI? Jadi intinya teknologi itu bisa bermanfaat kalau kita gunakan dengan benar, namun bisa membuat kita kebergantungan jika digunakan dengan berlebihan. Simpelnya seperti itu.
Taib. Syukron kathiran jiddan Ukhti Tufakul. Oke. For the audiences, untuk para audiens, apakah ada yang ingin bertanya? Apabila ada pertanyaan, boleh silahkan langsung open mikrofonnya atau boleh silahkan langsung tulis di kolom chat box. Oke, ditunggu. Alright. Ya, sepertinya belum ada pertanyaan. Terima kasih kepada saudari. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next speaker for today, so we will have a 1 minute break, and after that, we will continue to the next presenter. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our presentations, our talk for today, and please welcome Mrs. Libini Haura Aulia from AN Madura. For Ms. Libini, the line is yours.
Halo, Assalamualaikum. Everyone can hear my voice?
Yes, it's clear.
Oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm Libini Haura Aulia. I would like to presentation about the benefit of using artificial intelligence in language learning. But before it, in next slide, we must know what is the language learning. And then language learning is often associated with learning a second or subsequent language and may occur later in life. And prefers language learning to the formal study of a language, typically in a classroom meeting, where students learn vocabulary, grammar rules, and sentence structure through direct instruction. And then the key of the language learning is to formal study, conscious effort, theoretical focus, skills-based lifelong process, and communication. And then the communication is very is very advantage to we and our students. Okay, the next slide is about artificial intelligence. We we all know what is the artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a field of study that involves creating machines that can learn, reason, and act like humans. Yeah. And I use computer programs to simulate human thought and decision making. And then in we are a student, and we every day we can use the artificial intelligence if we would like to find the answer from our question. On sometimes we can use artificial intelligence be smart. And the next is the kind of artificial intelligence. First, it's ChatGPT. We are is very familiar with this application, and that ChatGPT is an artificial intelligence chatbot technology that can process our natural human language and generate a response. In ChatGPT, we can type the what the question, and then ChatGPT can answer all the answer, and the answer is very satisfied with our question. And next is Deeply. Deeply is a machine translation service that use AI to translate text from one language to another. It's available as a web interface and a standalone translator. And Deeply is we can use Deeply if we want to translation our exam. Sometime like we can translate our journal in Indonesian language to American language. And next is Perplexity. Perplexity is we same with ChatGPT, but in the Perplexity there is citations or journal we we want to search. And the next is benefits of using artificial intelligence. There is three benefits of if we using artificial intelligence. One is accessibility and affordability. Refers to the concept that a product, service, or opportunity should be readily available to everyone, regardless of their physical abilities, location, or financial means. And the next is optimizing learning time. If we want to use artificial intelligence, we can optimize our time and strategies to maximize the effectiveness of time spent studying or learning, focusing on achieving the best possible results with the most efficient use of time. And the next is measurable achievement. And if we measurable achievement, we can conscious and deliberate who are aware of the learning process and their intention to improve. Maybe that's it from me. If you have a question, please give me question and I will answer the question.
Okay, thank you very much for Libini. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have several questions, you could probably directly open your microphone, or you could also put the questions on the chat box. So, for ladies and gentlemen, any questions for Libini? Okay, Libini, we will wait for some minutes to hold on to questions.
Everyone, there is question. If there are not question, I would like to. Oh, there is from Habib Miftah.
Yes. Okay, Libini. So we have questions from Habib Miftah here. So the questions is, in terms of increasing learning motivations, is AI more effective than traditional approaches such as project-based learning or live discussion with native speakers? What are the reason behind the effectiveness? Could you got the point, Libini?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a good question to what are the reason behind its effectiveness? Maybe from
Okay, maybe first of all, we have to answer the main questions is AI more effective than traditional learning, right? And then if yes, what are the reason behind its effectiveness? You got the point?
that's the reason behind its effectiveness is we can I'm sorry, I would like to use in Indonesian to understand all of the reasons.
Okay,
Okay.
that's right.
Jadi alasannya untuk lebih efektif yaitu kita lebih gampang menggunakan AI karena dengan AI kita bisa lebih gampang menempuh lebih gampang berdiskusi dan juga menguatkan pendapat kita juga. Jadi misalnya kita kekurangan pembahasan, kita bisa menggunakan AI dan bisa di-combine dengan apa yang sudah kita pahami, seperti itu.
That's enough, Libini?
Yes.
Okay, what about Habib Miftah? Is that enough? All right. Okay, Libini, thank you very much for your comprehensive presentations for today. And ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next speaker for today, so we will have 1 minute break. So ladies and gentlemen, happy watching. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our talk for today. So next speaker, we have Yusma Indah Puspa Andini from University of Negeri Makassar. For Yusma, are you ready for today's presentations?
Yes, that's
Okay.
ready.
Okay, for Yusma Indah Puspa Andini, the line is yours.
Boleh bantu share screen?
Okay, wait some minutes.
Um, All right, thank you so much for the opportunity for today. So my name is Yusmainda Puspandini. I'm from Universitas Negeri Makassar with my major English education. And today I'm going to talk about language learning in the AIoT era. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so first, the introduction. AIoT stands for Artificial Intelligence of Things. It's basically combining AI, artificial intelligence, with IEoT, Internet of Things, making devices smarter and more connected to each other. In language learning, these tools making them accessible from everywhere. Next slide. Okay, so AEOT in language learning. AEOT is already making language learning easier and more engaging. AI-powered tutors guide students through speaking and writing exercise. It's offer corrections and suggestion immediately or instantly. Get really Okay, so voice assistants like Siri and Google Assistant help learners practice their pronunciation by responding to spoken commands. Meanwhile, IEoT enabled classroom bring interactive learning through smart boards, digital research, and AI-driven apps, creating a more dynamic experience that goes beyond textbook or common traditional learning or lectures. The language learning is involving with AI-driven tools. So why do I mention about chatbots and virtual assistant? Because ladies and gentlemen, it's been a trend for like a month or a year that ChatGPT enable us to speak or practicing the language within the AI. So we can spoke to ChatGPT through their chat box and they can respond immediately. It's like you having native speaker as your guide to learning a language. The second is IoT-based smart classroom. Could you move from the previous slide? Okay, so the second is IoT-based smart classroom, allow interactive and multimedia learning. So in my university, we have like smart classroom with Chromebook screen. It's like a big screen. We have like the Chromebooks that able to be added and adding like many things in the Chromebook. And the third is AI pronunciation correction tools like Elsa Speak or Duolingo help students improve their accents. So basically, when you're learning a language, whether it's English, Spanish, French, you will gain the native speaker's accent, right? You want to achieve that. So the way is actually by using AI and IoT things to help you to gain the accent. Next slide, please. Okay, so the next is challenge and ethical consideration. So as you can see on your screen, first is over-reliance on AI may reduce face-to-face interaction. Well, actually, I've been doing like a mini research on this, that students found it more comfortable to speak in AI rather than practicing with their friends. The second is data privacy concern because AI tools collect students' data. So basically, when students learning a language, they must like have their own privacy to AI, right? They're connecting the, what is it? They're connecting their private things, such as like assignment or something, their their profile as a student, and AI actually can save that through their data collection. The third and the last is limited human interaction, which is important in language learning. As I mentioned before, it's actually reducing their, I don't know, they're more comfortable using AI rather than practice with human. Next slide, please. Okay, so implementation. Okay, so this is the first one, personal. So based on my personal experience, I've been implementing AI in IoT because I found it more engaging to have the conversation with AI because they can answer our questions or our comments based on what we told them, our prompt, right? I think maybe many people relate with me on this. And the second, my implementation, as I mentioned before, I've been doing like observation for my assignment in the third semester that some teachers use AI technology for online exercise in English lesson. Because I'm specific on English, my observation is basically about English teachers. So they're learning English through AI. And IoT could improve this lesson by making them more engaging, as I mentioned before. And the third is mini research. Instagram helps students improve their English interactions, shows that social media can be useful as AI powered, and tools for practicing skills. That on my mini research from my dearest lecturer, Ma'am Aini, that is also a speaker from previous day, she actually encouraged us to use AI, but wisely to learn a language. Next slide, please. future of AIoT in language learning. The first is more personalized AI tutor to adjust to each student's need. So basically, as I mentioned before, your prompt or what you need is actually can be given by the AI. So because in actual classroom, students maybe felt overwhelmed by adjusting their strategy to each students, right? So they just gave it like that. It's just like a common or general teaching strategy, but it's different with AI because with AI they can use their prompts to actually adjust with students' needs. The second, it is more advanced speech recognition to improve pronunciation and fluency. And it's actually connected by what I've mentioned before too, that AI can gain accent from any language that you learn, but most likely using English, right? Whether it's American or British. Next slide, please. Okay, so the conclusion is AIoT making language learning easier and more fun with smart tools like AI tutors and voice assistant. These tools help students practice speaking and writing anytime. In the future, AIoT will create even better ways for people to learn languages in a more natural and interactive way. I think that's all for me. Thank you so much. I give it back to moderator.
All right, thank you very much for Yusma for your nice presentation. So for ladies and gentlemen, if you have several questions, just please directly open your microphone, turn on your microphone, or you could also put the questions on the chat box. Okay, Yusma, it seems like we got one questions for you. So the questions is from Habib Miftah again. So the questions is, with AIoT, is language learning via devices more effective than conventional methods? What are the main factors that support this effectiveness? But you got the
Okay.
point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, thank you, the moderator, and thank you for Habib Miftah for the nice question. So if you listen carefully from my presentation, I've been mentioning like several effectiveness that support this AIoT. Okay, the first is you can access AI anytime because AI is not like a human. They don't need to sleep, eat, and repeat. They can just available anytime and anywhere. You can access it when you were at Everest Mountain, for example. It's just accessible. Okay, the effectiveness is also supporting that. The second, you can actually maintain their accent, and I don't know, maybe it's also based on my personal experience that these device are more effective than conventional method like learning in a classroom without using any devices or AIoT things. And as I mentioned before, that the main factors that support this effectiveness, because one, they are they have like many reference, right? The second, they can answer any question without you feeling overwhelmed by answering your question. It's not like your teacher mad at you for questioning anything. So
Yes.
I think that's the answer.
Okay. Okay, Yusma. It was really great answer from Yusma.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you,
So
Kak.
yeah, the point is everyone. So it's again depend on ourselves, yeah. So because AI is just a tools, and it based on devices, everything is based on devices. So we could, as a human, we don't depend on anything, but AI depends on technologies, signals, or something like that. Okay, thank you very much, Yusma, for your nice presentations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next speaker we have Tendri Sana Sakti from UIN Data Korma Palu. But before that, let's have a break for 1 minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tendri Sana Sakti from UIN Datokarama Palu. For Tendri, the line is yours. Tendri, you probably forgot to unmute.
Yes, PPT-nya mungkin bisa di-share screen juga, Kak.
Okay, Tendri, could you please start your presentations? Or you need us to show your PPT? You need us to share screen?
Oh, dari operatornya, Kak, bisa?
Okay.
Wait a minute, Kak. Wait a minute.
Coba ditahan dulu di sini sampai dia bunyi.
Sorry? Gimana?
Mana?
Okay. I'm so sorry, there is a trouble. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Tendri Sana Sakti, and I am an English department student at the State Islamic University of Datokarama Palu. And today I feel truly honored and grateful to be here at this wonderful student talk event organized by UPT Bahasa IAIN Curup. And I would like to say many thanks to the organizing committee for inviting us from Central Sulawesi to be the part of this amazing event. And then, ladies and gentlemen, nowadays, there is one of technological innovation with a great potential, and everyone knows that it is an artificial intelligence. AI is a technology that has problem-solving capabilities similar to humans. It can assist various tasks across different aspects of life, offering help whenever and wherever we need. And of course, it is effective and efficient. When we are at the market, we can use AI. When we are on the street, we can use AI. AI is accessible and ready to assist. In Indonesia, the use of AI is rapidly growing, particularly in the field of language learning, according to the writer body. Indonesia ranks third globally internal visit to AI application with 1.4 billion visits made from Indonesia in a year. This statistic highlight the increasing adoption of AI technologies in the country, and it shows how deeply embedded AI has become in daily life. As AI continues to influence education, it's clear that impact on language learning is also growing. So, what exactly is AI in the context of language learning, and how AI can be applied in language learning? Well, AI is a technology that allows machines to understand and use human language. This capability can really help support the learning process by offering tools for practicing, correcting mistakes, and better understanding the language that you're learning. So, the next slide, please. So let me show you some examples of popular AI and language assistant that are already being used. The first one is ChatGPT. ChatGPT, this is one of the most visited AI application by Indonesian user, according to the writer body also. And it's known for interactive dialogue and grammar correction, and it can use to translate and make a text, and it can use for conversation partner and ready anytime, of course. And the next one is Duolingo AI. This uses gamification to make learning fun, of course. It's an app that helps you practice, and it also has an AI chatbot for conversation practice. And the next one is Microsoft Copilot. This tool is useful for writing assistance. It helps you create text and improve your writing, and it's similar with ChatGPT. Next slide, please. So now let's take a look at how AI actually works in language learning. So there are several case technologies that allow AI to support us effectively. So let's break this down in a way that the first one is NLP, or natural language processing. This technology can understand and generate human-like text. So this is what makes AI sounds more like a real person when it interacts with us. And this technology, AI can read, understand, and respond to our question naturally, just like chatting with a human. It's what allows AI to answer our message, translate languages, or even correct grammar mistaken in real time. And the next one is machine learning. AI is not static, but it keeps learning, of course. The more people use it, the smarter it gets. Every time AI interact with users, it picks up on pattern and improves its responses. That's why AI tools today are much better at understanding language than they were a few years ago. And the next one is speech recognition. AI doesn't just process written words, of course. It can also understand spoken language. It can analyze how we pronounce words and give feedback to help us improve our pronunciation, for example, Elsa Speak application. It consists speech recognition in this application. Some apps can tell us if our pronunciation is correct and suggest how to make it sound more natural. And then the last one is adaptive learning. One of the coolest things about AI in education is that it can adjust to each learner's level. If you're struggling with a topic, AI will simplify the material. If you're doing well, it will give you more challenging exercise, of course. So this way, learning becomes more personalized and fits each student needs. The next slide, please. Okay, of course, AI have advantages and disadvantages. So the first one, we will talk about the advantages of AI. One of the biggest advantages of AI in language learning is its high accessibility. AI-powered tools allow users to practice anytime and anywhere. As I said before, we can use AI on the street, we can use AI while we're drinking a cup of coffee in the cafe, and then wherever we are, we can use AI because it's a flexibility tool. Whether at home, in a cafe, or while traveling, we can access lessons and exercise through their or us, our smartphones or laptop, making learning more flexibility, of course. And the next one is personalized. AI adapts to user abilities. AI can assess learner proficiency level and adjust the content accordingly. For beginners, AI provides simple vocabulary, grammar explanation, and basic sentence structures, ensuring they build a solid foundation before moving to more complex topics, of course. On the other hand, advanced learners receive challenging exercise, nuanced grammar rules, and exposure to native flex expression. Of course, AI also tracks a learner progress over time, identifying weakness and suggesting exercise to reinforce areas that need improvement. And the last one is one of the most valuable aspects of AI in language education is instant feedback. Traditional learning often involves waiting for a teacher to review assignment or correct mistake, which can slow down the learning progress. But AI eliminates this delay by providing real-time correction in grammar, pronunciation, vocabulary, and sentence structure. If we use AI, so there is immediately instant feedback from the AI that we use. For example, when writing, AI can immediately highlight errors, suggest alternative word choices, and explain the grammatical mistakes. Of course, in speaking practice, AI speech recognition technology can analyze our pronunciation and give suggestion on how to improve clarity and fluency of our pronunciation. The next slide, please. Okay. While AI offers many benefits in language learning, of course, there are several important limitations when it comes to replacing human teacher. So let's take a look at some of these drawbacks. Okay, the first one is lack of empathy. Lack of empathy and social understanding. One major downside of AI is that it can understand emotions, motivation, or the psychological struggles of students. But a human teacher can sense when a student is struggling emotionally or needs extra encouragement, but AI doesn't have the ability. And the next one is lack of social interaction. Needs direct human communication. Language learning is not just about memorizing vocabulary or grammar rules. It's about communication, and that requires real human interaction. For example, there is a student that we want to learn English autodidact. So they of course need to their friends to practice their speaking skill, and they come to a English community to practice their speaking. And of course, it is the lack of social interaction of AI. And the last one is ethical issues and data security concerns. With AI, there's always the risk of privacy issues. Using AI in education can raise concerns about the safety and confidentiality of student data. Students might worry about their personal information being leaked, of course. Sometimes AI makes sometimes misinterpret the context of a conversation or give biased information, because as we know that, as the experts say before, the information that shared from AI is according to the prompts that we write in that AI. And the next one, please. The next slide, please. Okay. So the question is, can AI truly replace human teachers in language learning? So let's compare the two in key areas. The first is when it comes to empathy and motivation. AI simply cannot understand a student emotion. While AI can provide answer, it lacks the ability to offer the emotional support or motivation that a teacher can provide. A human teacher is able to sense when a student is struggling and can offer encouragement and emotional support to keep them motivated. And the next one is accuracy. In terms of accuracy of learning, AI can sometimes give responses that might not be fully relevant or context specific for a student learning level. This is because AI provides information based on the prompts it receives, as explained by Kisber in our previous discussion. On the other hand, a teacher can provide more in-depth explanation, ensuring that the student fully understand the material and adapting the information to suit the context of the lessons. And the next one is when it comes to adapting teaching methods. Yes. When it comes to adapting teaching methods, AI follows algorithms because AI works with algorithms, which can make it less flexible in adjusting its approach based on the individual needs of the student. In contrast, a teacher is capable of adjusting their methods and pace depending on the student progress and learning style, ensuring that each student gets personalized instruction. So while AI does offer some level of personalization, it's still not as flexible and intuitive as human teachers when it comes to adjusting method based on broader student needs. So, and the next one is interaction, social interaction, as I said before. AI can stimulate conversation, but lacks the richness of the real human communication. Human teachers, however, are able to train students in real-life communication, helping them understand and understand cultural nuances and social context, which is crucial in language learning. So how does AI help in language learning? The next slide, please. Specifically, when it comes to giving feedback and correction. For the example, in grammar checkers, there are AI tools that we can use, like Grammarly and language tool, help spot grammar mistake and suggest improvements, making it easier to correct writing errors quickly, of course. And the next one is pronunciation analysis. ELSA Speak, for example, use AI to analyze and correct pronunciation, helping learners improve their speaking skill, of course. Well, and writing assistant like ChatGPT and Microsoft Copilot, and conversation simulation or AI-powered chatbots. We can use ChatGPT to or Gemini AI to for simulation conversation simulation like that. And then the next slide, please. So how can AI and humans work together in the future of language learning? The key lines is in the collaboration between AI or technology and human teachers. So here's how they can complement each other. So the first one is the teacher as a facilitator. In this, the teacher doesn't just act as the main source of knowledge, but rather as a facilitator. The teachers can guide students through their learning journey, providing emotional support, motivation, and contextual insight that AI can offer, of course. And then AI for technical practice, teacher for in-depth understanding. Because AI is just a tool. AI can be used for technical aspect of learning, such as practicing grammar, vocabulary, or pronunciation. It offers instant feedback and personalized practice. However, for deeper understanding and critical thinking, teachers can provide context, cultural nuances, and explanation that AI simple cannot replicate. And the next one is hybrid learning. Combines AI with conventional method. The future of language learning is likely to be a combination of AI and traditional method. AI can enhance conventional learning by offering personalized practice, while teachers bring a human touch to teaching, addressing student needs on a deeper level. This hybrid approach could provide a balanced, effective learning experience. So by combining the strength of both of AI and human teachers, we can create an ideal learning environment that supports both technical learning and meaningful human-centered education. AI is a really helpful tool in language learning, but it can't completely replace human teachers. Teachers are not just there to teach, they also offer empathy, cultural insight, and social connection with students. And AI just cannot do. Because while AI can quickly give information, it cannot help build a character or provide personal motivation by the way a teacher can. Teacher can build a soft character of a student, but AI cannot do. And the truth is, the next slide, please. And in the fact, there's something that I want to tell, that the truth is AI is something humans created, but humans have been given three kinds of intelligence, like emotional, spiritual, and intellectual. When we use this wisely, we can be responsible users of AI. As mentioned in Al-Quran, Surah At-Tin, verse 4, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, laqad khalaqnal insana fi ahsani taqwim. We have certainly created human in the best of form. This reminds us that humans are the best of God's creation and have the ability to use technology in a good and wise way. So the future of language learning is all about how working together between AI and human teachers. AI as a helpful tool and teachers leading the way in guiding students and offering deeper understanding. With our intelligence, we can make the most of AI to improve education. As a George Chorus said that, the next slide. Technology will never replace great teachers, but in the hands of great teachers, it's transformational. So that's all my presentation. I do apologize if I made some mistake because this is the first time I'm a speaker.
Okay, thank you
Okay, thank
so much for
you.
Tendri. That was really amazing presentations. Well, Tendri, you already have two questions here. So let me read the first questions. It's from LingwaFi. So the questions is, what skills educators should have to avoid the replacement of AI?
Okay, let me check first.
Okay, would you directly answer the questions? Skill apa sih yang harus dipunyai seorang pengajar untuk menghindari tergantikan oleh AI gitu?
Okay, wait.
Basic skill. Basic skill.
Okay. Can I answer in Indonesia?
Yes, of course you can.
Oke, skill apa sih yang harus dipunyai oleh educators agar tidak sampai tergantikan oleh AI?
Yep.
Ya, tentu saja adaptasi. Bagaimana cara kita beradaptasi dan paham betul apa sih itu AI. Dulu waktu zaman internet muncul, orang-orang pasti pada takut. Internet nanti ini akan menggantikan manusia. Internet nanti setelah itu pasti sebuah pekerjaan akan dikerjakan oleh si internet ini. Sampai muncul juga AI ini. Nah, skill apa sih yang harus dimiliki oleh educators itu? Tentu saja seperti yang saya katakan tadi, cara beradaptasi dengan baik. Sehingga kita bisa menggunakan AI itu dan tidak akan tergantikan oleh AI itu. Karena seperti yang saya bilang sebelumnya, as I said before, AI ini buatan manusia, yang mana manusia itu adalah makhluk yang sudah diciptakan Tuhan dengan 3 kecerdasan sekaligus, yakni kecerdasan intelektual, spiritual, dan juga kecerdasan emosional. Yang mana ketika manusia dapat menggunakan ketiga kecerdasan tersebut dengan baik, otomatis kita tidak akan tergantikan dengan AI. Karena kita lah, ya mungkin kita sekarang pengguna, yang lain mungkin jadi pembuat dari AI itu. Jadi ketika kita dapat menggunakan ketiga kecerdasan tersebut, oleh karena itu kita bisa menjadi pengguna AI yang baik dan juga bijak tentunya. Dan juga jangan, maaf Kak, sudah lagi azan di sini, jadi agak sedikit azan zuhur. Ya, jadi ketika seperti Jensen Huang, pendiri dari NVIDIA mengatakan bahwasanya jangan berpikir bahwa AI itu adalah superhuman, tapi bagaimana ketika kita menggunakan AI maka kita akan menjadi superhuman itu. Seperti itu. That's all my answer.
All right, Tendri, that was really nice answer from you, and I wish LingwaFi already comprehend the answer because she's already out of the Zoom, and you still have one more questions anyway, Tendri. So the next questions is, to what extent can AI replace human teachers in language education, and what are the limitations of AI in this regard?
Oke, wait Kak, lagi azan, Kas. Boleh jawab
baik.
setelah azan?
Boleh.
Ayo. Oke, azannya sudah selesai. Bisa
Okay.
dilanjut, Kak?
Okay.
Okay, the question is the question. What extent can AI replace human teachers in language education? And what are the limitations of AI in this regard? Okay, so seperti yang kita ketahui tadi, tentu saja AI punya banyak manfaat dan juga punya banyak keunggulan seperti aksesibilitas atau whenever and wherever we are, we can use AI and then personalization and instant feedback. AI memang memungkinkan pembelajaran kita bisa dilakukan kapan saja dan di mana saja, dan juga bisa menyesuaikan materi sesuai dengan kemampuan setiap student atau setiap individu, serta bisa langsung memberikan koreksi langsung. Akan tetapi, ada beberapa batasan AI yang mana tentu saja sulit untuk menggantikan guru sepenuhnya karena salah satunya adalah kurangnya aspek emosional dan sosial dalam pembelajaran. AI bisa mentransfer informasi dan juga bisa digunakan kapan saja, akan tetapi AI tidak bisa membangun karakter diri seorang murid tersebut. Makanya ada beberapa batasan AI seperti itu. Seperti itu, Kak. Jadi peran guru
Okay.
tidak akan tergantikan. Dan
Obviously.
bagaimana mewujudkan feature the best feature in language learning adalah bagaimana AI dan guru bisa berkombinasi dengan baik sehingga menghasilkan learning outcomes, the best learning outcomes like that.
Okay. Okay, Tendri, it's very great answer. So the point is nowadays we cannot avoid the AI anymore. So we have to find out the solutions to collaborate with the AI itself. Okay.
Thank you,
Tendri,
Kak.
thank you very much for the presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker we have Alfan Nurali Rahman. So but before that, let's have a 1 minute break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker now we have Alfan Nuralil Rahman. So for Alfan Nuralil Rahman from UIN Danau Palu, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the opportunities. First of all, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All praise be to Allah, the cherisher and sustainer of the world. May salawat and salam be with our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Let me introduce myself. I am Alfan Nurlail Rahman. My friends call me Alfan. I am from Arabic Education Department in UIN Datuk Karama Palu. So, please me to present my presentation. Today, I would like to present my presentation about challenges in Arabic language learning in the AI era to understanding the role of AI and human teachers. Next. The integration of AI into education has revolutionized language learning, offering new possibilities for enhancing the learning experience. Arabic, being one of the most widely spoken languages in the world, faces unique challenges in the AI era, including data scarcity, complex script, dialectical variation, contextual understanding, and speech recognition difficulties. Despite these challenges, AI provides numerous advantages that can enhance language learning. However, it's important to explore how AI and human teachers can work together to create an effective and balanced learning environment by leveraging the strength of both AI and human educators. We can overcome these challenges and achieve the best outcome in Arabic language learning. And this presentation, we have 4 key topics to discuss. The first is opportunities of AI in Arabic languages, Arabic language learning. The second, languages in Arabic, a challenge in Arabic language learning, and AI and human teacher position, then AI and human teacher relation. Okay, next. Next. Okay, the opportunities of AI in Arabic language learning. There are here I write 5 opportunities of AI in Arabic language learning. First is personalized learning. Then automated grading, intelligent tutoring system, language translation, and interactive learning. Okay, personalized learning. AI has ability to make learning experience to individual student by adapting content to their specific needs and progress. This means that each learner can receive customized lesson and practice exercises that address their unique strengths and areas for improvement. By analyzing student performance and learning patterns, AI can offer targeted support and resources, ensuring a more effective and personalized learning journey for the student. Okay, then automatic grading. AI can automate the grading process. This will help the teacher to ensuring how to assess of teaching process and learning progress by the student. Okay, intelligent tutoring system. This AI-powered system can provide personalized one-on-one instruction to learner by analyzing individual performance and learning patterns. Intelligent tutoring, intelligent tutoring system make lesson and exercise to meet each student unique needs. This thing can help student can help the learners to ensure and receive the most relevant and effective support. The next is language translation. Most of us sometimes feel the difficulties to understand what are we reading or what we are hearing from the teacher or text from the book. Okay, AI here come to us with the language translation that can help us to translate what the teacher said or what the text written on the book. In the context of Arabic, AI can assist learners in understanding and practicing Arabic. Then interactive learning. AI can create interactive and engaging learning experience through gamification and etc. Like what we have here before from the other presenters. Okay, next. Okay, in the personalized learning point that provided by AI, in this point, AI can analyze individual learner progress and adapt the content to meet their specific needs. If someone need to practice their conversation, AI can adapt the content to make the exercise for practicing the to practicing speaking. Okay, next. Sorry, next. Okay, here the challenges in Arabic language learning, with many advantage and many benefit that provided by AI in this era for the language learner. There are many challenges, especially in to adapting AI into Arabic language learning. The first is data scarcity. Here, data scarcity means the availability of high quality Arabic language data for AI models is limited. The scarcity of data makes it challenging to develop effective AI tools for Arabic language learning. Then, Arabic complex script. The Arabic script is cursive and includes multiple forms for each letter, depending on its depending on its position in the word. If we want to write one letter in front of the word, it's sometimes different way to write the letter in the middle and the end of the word. Okay. Then dialectical variation. Arabic has numerous dialects that differ significantly from modern standard Arabic. Okay, as we know, in the Middle East there are many Arab countries like such Mesir, Misr, Egypt, okay, Yemen, KSA, Palestine, and etc. There are in every country there are many dialects. Egyptian dialects are different from Yemeni dialects. In Egypt, the dialect, if we say gym, they don't say gym, they say ghin. So if we say dajaja, that's mean ayam. They say dagaga. And this different from Yemen. If in Yemen, if we say here cough, then they don't say that. They don't say cough, but gaf. If an example, if we say daqiq, they don't say daqiq, but they say dagig. Okay, like that. Then the next is contextual understanding. The meaning of Arabic words can vary greatly based on the context in which they are used. Sometimes one word have many different meaning. Like an example, if we want to say masuk or enter, sometimes we say dakhala. But in different context, if we set in different context, like dakhala ala, this is has different meaning from dakhala for the meaning masuk. Okay, next is speech recognition. Arab speech recognition system face challenges due to the language phonetic diversity and regional accent. Okay, these challenges highlight the unique feature of the Arabic language. The unique feature of Arabic language that I found here, there are 4 unique feature of Arabic language. First is complex script. This is what I explained before. It's cursive. written from the left, written from the right to the left, not like the how we are writing A B C D right from the left, not like hijaiyah right from the right. Okay. Next is diglossia. Arabic has both modern Arabic standard or we say lughatul fusha and various dialects or lughatul or apa lahjah amiyah. The next is no. The previous, okay. Wait. Okay, diglossia and root unique feature of Arabic. The last unique feature of Arabic here is root-based morphology. Adds complexity to vocabulary and grammar. As we know, there are if we learn Arabic, there are nahwu and sorab. If in nahwu we learn the variation of the last harakat. If the harakat different, that's that will change the meaning completely. And there are soraf. There are soraf is what we learn about the how the word changes, like fa'ala yaf'alu. Fa'alan wa maf'alan fahuwa fa'ilun wa dzaka maf'ulun if'al taf'al maf'alun mif'alun. That's soraf. And the complexity of Arabic, there are what we say is harakat, or here they said diacritical marks. Like I said before, if the harakat changes, it will change the makna or the meaning of the words. Like if we read in the Quran in Surah Al-Baqarah, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala said, "Wa idzi batala Ibrahima rabbuhu bikalimatin fa'atammahun." The right is if wa idzi batala Ibrahima, ma in words Ibrahim there is fathah, which means Allah ibtala Ibrahim. Then if we change in Ibrahim with dhammah, yakunu Ibrahimu wa idh ibtala Ibrahimu rabbahu, that will change makna, the meaning completely. Like this, Ibrahim ibtala rabbahu. This the worst of what the worst meaning that I can give if we wrong to if we wrong in diacritical marks or harakat. Okay, next. Okay, with the many benefits, with many advantage and many challenges in adapting AI in the Arabic language learning, there are questions. Can AI replace the human teacher completely? Okay, the answer, of course, no. AI cannot replace teachers completely. Because here I write 3 why AI cannot replace the teacher completely. The teachers have emotional and cultural support. They have creative, like we have learned before and we heard yesterday. Human is creative, but AI is generative. Okay, then human teachers also have interactive teaching, then mentorship and ethical guidance. Okay, next. What should the teachers do in the to adapting or in the AI era? Okay, next. Here what my friend said before from Jensen Huang, AI is gonna make everybody superhuman. Don't think that that AI will become superhuman. Use AI so that you become superhuman. Here, from what Jensen Huang said, we learn 3 points. First is empowerment, collaboration, and enhancement. Empowerment, the goal of AI is not to create superhuman entities, but to empower individuals to achieve more by leveraging AI technologies. People can enhance their own skill, efficiency, and capabilities. Then collaboration. AI is a tool designed to work alongside human. Okay, imagine you have a super assistant. AI is your super assistant. So use AI to make you become a superhuman. Then enhancement. Instead of fearing AI, we fear of power of AI as superhuman entity. We should focus on how AI can enhance our human potential. So we don't have to worry about the power of AI. But if you want to hear the complete explanation from Johnson Huang, please watch in what's it? Wawancara Najwa Shihab and Johnson Huang di Blog M in YouTube. Okay. Okay, next slide, please. Okay. Okay, here we got the relationship between AI and human teacher gonna make a super teacher or super learner. Why? Because AI and human teacher have complementary roles. They will fill each other. AI provides valuable tools and resources that enhance the learning process. It offers personalized learning experience at Tessera. Second, AI improves learning and teacher offers emotional and social support. So AI and teachers become supporting each other. Okay, then balanced approach, a balanced approach achieve the best result in languages. So in AI era, we can learn from just from AI. We need the human teachers too, because human teachers will teach us adapt how to speak to each other with the the real language until the maybe perhaps the native speaker will give us more than AI can give. AI cannot give to us, and we also cannot just learn from the teacher, because the teacher have limitation. The teacher sometimes can tire. They can feel tired or exhausted, etc. But AI as a robot, as a algorithm, can help you when the teacher can't help you. Okay, that's the point. Okay, next slide. The conclusion. So I conclude from what I have presented before that AI has the potential to enhance Arabic language learning by providing personalized and efficient learning experiences. Then human teachers remain essential for building personal connection, inspiring creativity, and providing the emotional support that AI cannot offer. Then a balanced approach where AI and human teachers complement each other will provide the best outcomes for learner. Okay, that's from me. Thanks for the attention. I apologize for my mistake. And I give the time to our moderator. Thank you.
Okay, Alfian. Okay, that was really great presentation from Alfian. So everybody, if you have any questions, so just please open your microphone, or you could also put the questions on the chat box. Okay, we will wait some minutes. All right then. It seems like there is no questions for Alfan, so thank you very much for your presentations. So ladies and gentlemen, we will continue our presentation for today, but before that, let's have a 1-minute break. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we ended our talk for today, we still have 2 more presenters. So please welcome Ni Ketut Wulandari Putri Agustinus from University of Siliwangi. For Wulandari, that line is yours.
Thank you very much for the moderator. I would like to check, is my voice audible?
Okay, we already set you as a co-host. Perhaps you could share your screen.
I would like to confirm, is my screen visible? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to the committee of ELeSViTa for giving me the chance to deliver my material. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Gatot Wulandari Putri Agustin. You can call me Wulan. I'm from Siliwangi University. And today we are going to dive into a topic that's both exciting, I would say, and also a little bit terrifying. Artificial intelligence in AI in education. More specifically, how AI is changing the way we learn languages. AI is everywhere. I bet you all will agree with me on this. It's in our phones, in our classrooms, and probably for some of us, in the document we asked ChatGPT to draft last night. It's a powerful tool, yes, I admit it. But here's the catch. It's just a tool. Just that. We should grow with it, learn from it, but never bow to it. And let me explain to you why. I will begin with the first section of my presentation, that would be Introduction and Types of AI. Before diving into AI's role in education, let's first understand what AI actually is. AI is not a singular entity, but a collection of different tools and technologies that aim to replicate or enhance human-like intelligence in machines. These tools are categorized into different types based on their learning capabilities and functionalities. There are four types of AI here that I want to explain. The first one would be reactive AI, the simplest form of AI that operates only on predefined rules. So it doesn't have the capability of adapting. It doesn't learn from past experiences. A classic example of this is IBM's Deep Blue, the chess-playing AI that defeated Garry Kasparov. The second kind of AI is limited memory AI. This type of AI learns from historical data to make better decisions. Self-driving cars use this type of AI by providing and learning from past and present data to navigate roads. The third kind of AI is theory of mind AI. This AI, still theoretical, would be able to understand emotions, beliefs, and social interactions, making it more human-like. The fourth kind of AI is self-aware AI, a futuristic AI that would have its own consciousness and independent thoughts. We are far from achieving this for now, but it remains a fascinating probability. All right. Now let's begin to talk about generative AI and large language models and why it's important. So one of the most groundbreaking developments in AI is generative AI, which is capable of creating new content such as text, images, and even music. This type of AI uses patterns in data to generate original outputs. A subset of generative AI is called large language models or LLMs, which are trained on vast amounts of data to predict and generate human-like responses. Popular models like ChatGPT, Perplexity, or Quillbot fall under this category. LLMs use supervised learning where they are trained using labeled dataset, meaning they learn patterns based on input-output relationship. For example, when you type a question into ChatGPT, it predicts the most probable next word based on its training data. However, it doesn't mean that the AI understands the content. It's simply just following the patterns that it has been trained before. This is why AI sometimes generates text that seems convincing, but in reality is incorrect or even misleading. Now, let's try to talk about AI in language learning, like AI in education, and also its limitation. Now that we understand the fundamentals of AI, let's explore its role in education, particularly in language learning. AI-driven tools like ChatGPT, Grammarly, and Duolingo are revolutionizing language learning. They offer instant feedback, personalized learning experiences, and even simulate conversation in different languages. So it's like having a passion tutor who never gets tired of correcting your grammar, unless, of course, it suddenly decides to hallucinate and tell you that dog is another word for celestial pancake. But AI's usefulness isn't just limited to correcting mistakes. It helps learners with pronunciation, generates writing prompts, and even provides translation. The potential is huge, yes, but so are the limitations. Now here you can see the limitations of AI. Here is the reason why we should not rely on AI 100%. Here's the reality check. AI isn't perfect. In fact, sometimes it makes mistakes that are, well, legally questionable. I will give you the example of why we should not rely on AI 100%. It's in the next slide. You can read it from here. Consider this case, the case of a lawyer in New York who used ChatGPT to prepare court documents. The AI confidently provided references to previous cases that, as it turns out, never actually existed. The lawyer, trusting AI a little too much, presented these fake cases in court, only to be called out by a judge. So, lesson learned, AI doesn't fact check itself, and neither should we rely on it blindly. This isn't just a legal issue, it's a cautionary tale for the language learners too. AI-generated translations can be inaccurate, and AI-written essays can sometimes sound robotic or lack nuance. If we lean on AI without thinking critically, we risk losing the very skills we're trying to build. So despite its advancements, AI lacks essential human qualities such as creativity, emotional intelligence, and critical thinking. Like I mentioned before, AI follows patterns. It doesn't think the way we do. For instance, AI can write an essay, sure, but it won't infuse it with personal experiences or deep emotions. It also can translate a text, absolutely, but it might miss cultural nuances. AI can generate ideas, why not? But it doesn't truly understand the meaning behind them. That's why, no matter how sophisticated AI becomes, it will always need human guidance. We cannot use AI as our master. So, sure, now that we learn about AI, about the limitations, and so about the positive impact of AI, let's learn about how to use AI in an effective way. How can we use AI as our learning partner, not our master? I have summarized a few points here. The first one is use AI as a guide, not a replacement. AI tools like ChatGPT, Grammarly, and DeepL can generate text, correct grammar, and suggest better phrasing. However, AI doesn't understand context or your personal style. If you rely entirely on AI, your writing may lack originality, emotion, and nuance. AI can draft an essay, of course, but you should edit and personalize it to reflect your own voice and understanding. For example, AI might generate a well-structured essay on climate change, but it might miss regional examples of or personal insights that would make your work stronger. The second one is fact check everything. This also, the side effect of not fact checking is the case that I mentioned earlier, that when the lawyer use AI to create for a court, that's what happened when he doesn't fact check what the AI said. So AI generate text based on probabilities, not actual knowledge. Sometimes it produces false information or hallucinations with complete confidence. AI cannot independently verify facts, and it doesn't have access to real-time news or academic sources unless connected to external databases. So always double check information against credible sources like from books, academic journals, or even official websites. Now the third one is engage in real conversation, in human interaction. AI chatbots can simulate conversation, but they lack real emotion, spontaneity, and cultural nuances. Because when you're communicating with someone, it's not just about transferring information, it's not just about transferring knowledge, but also there's an energy transferring that happens there. So for example, when you're feeling happy and you tell someone about that, you're transferring your happy energy to this person with the expectation that they will also feel happy by hearing your story. And with AI, we cannot have that. The fourth one is blend AI with traditional learning. AI is a great supplementary tool, I would admit it, but traditional methods like reading books, handwriting notes, and listening to real conversation build deeper understanding and retention. Handwriting activates cognitive function better than typing, improving memory, and reading authentic materials like from novels, newspaper, and academic papers provide real-world usage, not just AI-generated text. Because even though we read from AI basically find the resources in the book that exist in the real world. So that's why better we read it in original version, not from the AI version. The last one would be beware of biases. AI learns from human created data, which means it inherits biases from society. Bias can appear in many ways: gender stereotypes, cultural misunderstandings, and historical inaccuracies. Question what AI tells you, especially in controversial or subjective topic. I would give an example about this. So if you ask AI about leadership qualities, it might mostly reference male leaders because of biased training data. So always cross-check different perspectives. Now, for the final touch, for the conclusion of my presentation, I would say AI is an incredible tool, but it's not a magic wand. It can enhance our learning, yes, but it cannot replace critical thinking, creativity, or human interaction. So let's grow with AI, learn from it, but never bow to it. Because at the end of the day, the best language learners are those who don't just consume information, but also actively engage with it. That will be all for me. Thank you very much for your kind attention. I give it back to the moderator. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. Wow, that was really amazing presentations from Ni Ketut Wulandari. So thank you very much for Wulandari. So for all the audiences, if you have some questions regardless Wulandari presentations, you could directly open your microphone, or you could also put the questions on a chat box. So we will wait some minutes. All right, here I got the questions from WhatsApp chats. So the question is, will the role of teachers, will the role of teachers undergo drastic changes, and how can they adapt to work alongside this technology? Well, let me type it on chat box so you could read the questions. That's the questions from Wulandari. So
Hey, thank you very much for the moderator. To the one who asked this question, I would also like to appreciate you. I mean, this is a very interesting way of how you process the information that I deliver. I will try to answer your question in the best way possible. So, how can teachers adapt? Is it adapt to work alongside this AIoT? So, from my perspective, yeah, the way teachers can adapt is by always improving their hard skill, always improving their soft skill. For example, like we cannot so AI basically like man-made, right? It's a set of code. So if you want to understand AI better, if you want to know how it works, maybe the teacher can do some kind of coding practice for coding, also trying to improve you joining a lot of seminar, a lot of webinar, also workshop, etc. So the teacher doesn't only rely on the traditional ways of improving themselves, but they also have to improve themselves alongside with AI. I mean, like implementing the technology in ways they could improve themselves. I would say so.
oh, okay, that's really great answer from Wulandari. Okay, everyone, I think that's all the presentations from Wulandari. So let's continue to our last speaker for today. But before that, let's have 1 minute break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue to our last speaker for today, and please welcome Gada Alrida from University of Siliwangi. For Gada, the line is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Is my voice audible?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Okay, so good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. I hope everyone here is having a good condition and good health. So let me just start my presentation in today's meeting. So my title is From Zero to Fluent, Smarter Language Skills. So next. So this is my table of contents. The first one is learning language then versus now, and how AI is changing language learning, and why using an AI. After that, can AI makes us smarter, and the weaknesses and how to handle it, and of course, the conclusion. Next again. So before we jump to the material, I want to introduce myself first because tak kenal maka tak sayang, that's the jargon that everyone knows. So my name is Gadal Ridla. I was born in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and now I'm currently in Universitas Siliwangi in English Education Department, semester 4. Okay, that's all from the introduction. Next again. So, do you guys ever felt like this when learning language, like feeling so dizzy, heavy, and feels like it is something that hard to do because learning language is not that easy, right? Especially when reading books, reading grammatically, things like that. Maybe all of you here are feel the same way like me because when I first learning languages, not my mother language, it feels like this. Okay, that's the basic before we jump. Okay, next. Okay, so then the traditional learning, we have known that in the past, we use heavy textbooks and boring grammar drills, and then we use CDs and classroom lectures, and there are many expensive courses, travel required, and many of it are slow progress and no real-time feedback. Mostly no real-time feedback, right? And from now to 2025, in this digital era, AI and IoT era, we've seen many AI tutors, like we don't need to go to the outside and we already learn languages. And AI tutors and smart apps, personal lessons, it's faster, cheaper, and fun. Then this is the differences between then versus now in language learning. Okay, next again. Okay, so basically, before we know like what AI and why AI, we should understand first like why language skills matter in today's era, in this 2025 era. So in my point of view, the first one is to boost your brain because I think that when we learn languages, we switch our mind. It's like our mind has two sides. Like the first one is our mother language, and the second one is the native one. Or for example, I want to learn Spanish language, and then in my mind it's Indonesian, but I have to switch my mind too to Spanish languages, right? That's why it boosts your brain. It boosts our brain. And then the second one, it improve your career prospects. Like when you know language, when you have your skill at language, or you understand many languages, you improve your career. You can improve your career. You can gain more relation, which is connect to the next, which is make friends worldwide. Like you have many friends not only in Indonesia, but also maybe in Saudi Arabia, maybe in America, Canada, French, other things like that. That's why language skills matter in today's era. Next again. So how AI is changing language learning, like why AI is really actually changing the language learning. Based on what I have read, Young pointed out that the use of artificial intelligence in teaching English was very promising. He encouraged the reform of English teaching, like the deep integration of artificial intelligence and English teaching would replace traditional language as the new norm. It's like as the new norm. And Jain 2019 also came to similar conclusions, suggesting that AI significantly improves students' learning capacity in higher education institution, and it had great potential in the higher education sector. So based on this research from Salak E 2024, this is news, we can conclude that AI is really improving our language learning in this 2025 era. Okay, next slide, please. And why using AI? Next again. So in my research about why using AI, the first one is AI is always available. AI doesn't cancel class because something came up. Like in real life, we usually see our teacher, maybe they cancel class because something came up. And then also AI is fit for people who is busy in their real life but still want to learn languages. For example, Duolingo. Who doesn't know Duolingo, right? Everybody use it for is including me. Even I have strict to do in my Duolingo with my friends. You know, you have strict to reach the limit in Duolingo. And then there's also phonetics in this blue you can see. It's for translating or pronunciation, so you can understand the pronunciation of it. And then there's also ChatGPT, which everybody must know about. And then there's also speech ash, which is when you want to improve, enhance your speaking skills, you can use this website. And I also use this, and it really helps me a lot when I have no one to talk to, when I don't know who I can talk to about English language. I can talk to AI, speech ash. You can try it too. Okay, next. And then the second one is super supportive. I think AI is super supportive. Like the old way, our teacher marks us like in our mistakes in red pen, like you're wrong, do it again better. But in AI way, AI gently says, nice try, let's practice again. Like they don't they don't bring us to hate. Instead, AI gives us motivation to learn better. For example, like in Duolingo, it's really in Duolingo, it's have a streak, and they when we have when we made mistake, it like have 3 hearts like that. And there's also the reference here, like Wu and Choi reviewed the studies on AI-based language learning tools. They help to assess language skills, find mistakes, and provide feedback. Learners' language skills and knowledge of the learners improved after using these tools. That means it's like they have some sort of connection between us as human and the robot. It's like AI and human, they connect with each other. Okay, next again. So, and then the third one is up to you, personalized. So this is one of the things that I like from learning language in AI, sorry. It's up to you, personalized. Like when you love football club, like Barcelona or maybe what else about that, you can learn from it. And then you like K-drama, you like watching K-drama, watching Netflix, and then playing games, you like traveling, whatever you like, because the learning won't be boring. It increased the willingness for us to learn. Like we are not forced to learn the language. Like for example, I like French language, but my teacher forced me to learn French language. But when it comes to football club, I immediately I have the willingness to learn because I want it. I want to learn it, not because I am forced to learn it. Like it personalizes me because I can learn about it whenever and whatever I want. Okay, next again. Okay, and then the fourth one is instant feedback. We all know that AI correct mistake instantly. Like you don't need to ask the AI like, what did I do wrong or what can I do better? AI will immediately correct your mistake. And it also, I have the proof because in this Ningsi of 2024, in her research, she said that in dealing with language assessment, AI-powered tools such as intelligent tutoring systems and automated writing evaluation provide real-time and immediate feedback, which then boosts students' confidence to practice their speaking. Do you get it? Like when you're learning language in using AI, it boosts the students' confidence to practice their speaking. And it makes us want to study more and better. Instant reflection, because they don't judge us. AI doesn't judge us at all. Okay, next again, please. So fun fact, do you guys know that the left one, it's not usually many people call it, actually this is not just an ice breaking, it's not actually called pronounced like croissant. Many of us spell it croissant. Actually, it pronounced with croissant, like, right? So it has the different language, like in cultural context, it's different. Maybe Indonesia, me as a Sundanese, I will say croissant. But in Paris, in French people there, they don't say croissant. They will be confused, like, huh? What does that mean, croissant? We say that croissant. And then the right one, it's not pizza. Many of us spell it pizza. And even when I buy a pizza in my city, the seller even say, what kind of pizza do you like? And I was like, no, the spelling is not pizza actually, but Indonesia is say pizza, but in Italy they say pizza. It's like there's T on it, pizza. It's just a fun fact that because before I know it, I usually spell it wrong. I always spell it like croissant, pizza, and it's wrong when I found the people from their country, they say like, oh, you should learn better from it. It's like that. Okay, next slide, please. So can AI actually make us smarter? Yes, of course it is. And I have the proof from, you can read from this, the perceptions of EFL or English Foreign Learners, teachers, and students regarding the use of AI to improve English language learning. The study found that both teachers and students in Saudi Arabia had a positive attitude towards the use of artificial intelligence in learning the English language. AI in the classroom, stating that it could aid in both teaching and student learning. And the interview that indicates that when integrating AI into EFL course, it is important to consider teachers' technological and pedagogical abilities. So actually, AI overall improves our language skills. Okay, next again. So because everything, there's always weaknesses. So this is the weaknesses of AI. The first one is lack of human interaction. Like my language learning app thinks I'm fluent, but I can't even order food. I'm nervous when talking with the native speakers. And I think this is true of what I have experienced. Like my Duolingo said I'm smart. I have reached, for example, 90 streaks or 100 maybe. But when I go to that country and I can't even order food, like my mouth is like blank and my mind can't say a thing. And I'm nervous because I don't have the real time to talk to the native speakers. And the second one is over reliance on AI. I mean, it's not truly learning. It was just having fun. You're not truly learning grammatically or everything. Like if Google Translate is always available, why should we memorizing new vocabulary, right? We can just search from AI. We don't need to learn again. But actually that is the point, like what we do, like the purpose of us, like are we going to rely on AI every second, every time? That's the point that we should reflect to ourselves. Don't make AI make us dumb or things like that. Okay, next please. And then how to overcome the weaknesses that I have mentioned before. The first one is combine AI with real human interaction. I myself experienced myself when now I'm learning French, and then I didn't only learn from AI from Duolingo, but I also asked to people from French. Like I asked them like, what is it? And talking to them because it enhanced and boost my self-confidence, my knowledge about the French, not only with AI 100%, because we need human need human. And then the second one is be an active learner. Like what I said before, we cannot rely on AI 100%. We have to be active and we have to we should have the critical awareness of the active learner. How should be the active learner? And the third one is learn the cultural context. Like what I've said before, it's not pizza, it's actually pizza, and it's not croissant, and it's like actually croissant. It's like the cultural context that we have in Indonesia and in other countries that like other language is different. Okay, next please. Okay, so the conclusion is we have to embrace the technology. We should not rely too much on AI because it can degrade our mind, and it can also make our brain good. but it depends on our use, how we use it. And then the second one is consistency is the key. Like what I've said before, it is personalized, but when you depend too much on it, you will become lazy and maybe bored on it. And then the third one is language is connection. Like you learn other language is a connection to other. And then the fourth one is start today. Like when you want to learn language, you have to start now. Okay, next again, based on the conclusion, what I know is you have to start now and your future self will thank you no matter what you do. Like when you just learn I means aku means maybe sarangyo is I love you. It's that the little things your future self will thank you. Okay, I think that's all for me. So any questions?
Okay, wow, that was really great closing presentations from Gada. Wow, I couldn't agree more about what Gada said, that we can get exposure by the AI itself. So it was really nice questions. Gada, you also already have a questions from Dari Ramadan here. So the question says, to what extent can smart technology help someone maintain long-term language fluency? So what about the questions? Do you get the point?
Okay. Let me understand it first.
Okay.
Okay, I think I want to answer it, but correct me if I'm wrong because it's just in my point of view. It's like from Derry, to what extent can smart technology help someone maintain long-term language fluency?
Just
To
go
what?
ahead. It's students talk.
Oh yeah. So, so to what extent? I think it's for the extent of to the teachers, like when. Sorry, wait.
Okay, maybe I'll help you to understand the questions. The question is, it refers to how far can smart technology help someone maintain long-term language fluency? That's the questions, the core questions. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, so I think how far it depends on our use of what the AI, the like for example, Duolingo, speech ads, and then two phonetics. And when you want to have the long-term language fluency, you have to balance it with the real-time interaction with your tutors, maybe, or your friends that already fluent in that language, because you cannot rely 100% on AI, on the smart technology, because you won't get the skill that you need. Because like I said before, for example, I already fluent in the smart technology in the Duolingo, but when it comes to real life, to real-time connection, real-time interaction, I blank. I don't know what to say. I really confused about what the native speaker said. I think that's the answer. Is it enough?
Okay, that's the answer from Gada. How about Derry? Is it enough? Okay, I think, wait a minute. Let me check. Okay, Gada, perhaps you could continue the next questions from Nurjana. So the questions is, what is the teacher role and duties in learning language at AI era? Sorry.
Okay. I think it's an interesting question because it's
Yeah.
rule, it becomes the rule, like law, like authority. I think the teacher rule and duties, the first one, the rule, the teacher must allow students to use AI, because I think AI nowadays is really helpful for students, including me. I'm searching this material, I'm using AI also. I'm not 100% with my own ideas. And the teacher should also help support the students to learn the new language. Don't let the students rely to AI fully, fully 100% rely to AI. The teacher rule also, they should point out, I mean, they should limit the use of AI of students. And the teacher also has to be professional in using AI. The teacher should know first the use of AI, what AI is, and how AI is connect to the language and how AI is helping the students. The teachers should know about that, like the pro and cons and the duties. And also, I think that's what I have said. I think it's related to the duties also, like helping the students and Grammarly also an AI, right? And my lecturer even asked me to use Grammarly because it helps me to write to write the grammar correctly. I think that's for Nurdana.
Okay. All right, Gada. Thank you very much for your answer. I wish it enough to answer the Nurjana questions. What about Nurjana? Is that enough? I hope that enough to answer your questions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, so Gada is our last speaker for today. So I would like to say thank you very much for all the participants for today. And let me just summarize a short summarize for our discussions and talk for today. That actually nowadays we cannot avoid AI and technology anymore. So instead of avoid them, we have to find the solutions. How do we cope with them? And some of our speakers, our previous speakers, already gave us many insights for today's how do we as new generations to overcome the challenges of the AI itself, because AI has many positive impacts too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all our talk for today. Thank you very much for all the participations, and I'd like to say thank you for the speakers too, for your contribution and the insights for today. Thank you very much. But maybe before we close our talks for today, perhaps you could open up your camera so we could capture some moments. All right. I'll count 1 to 100. I'll count 1, 2, 3 and put your smile on. Sudah, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you could change your pose. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for today's talks. I wish we have more opportunities to talk again with more interesting topic. And thank you very much. And I'm so sorry as a moderator if I made many mistakes. And I close today's talks with saying lafaz hamdalah, alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya, mungkin teman-teman bisa akses sertifikatnya melalui link yang sudah dikirimkan di chat box. Silahkan diisi data dirinya, kemudian nanti akan dikirimkan sertifikatnya lewat Gmail masing-masing. Terima kasih. Now